I am sure sports. You know me there, from coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know no game play, that me not say it. If me never see no game, me not know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crap of players. We are good enough. Remember, like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices, add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
William Day Memorial High School D-Cup Alumni presents its third annual fundraising barbecue on Memorial Day, May 30th, 2022. Wear your favorite jersey to Wilsonwood Park in Mount Vernon, New York. Remember to take exit 12 off the Hutchinson River Parkway. Music by DJ Mad Max of Sound 1000. Proceeds to aid the William Day High School DaCosta Cup team. For more information, contact Keegan 304-607-4034. Our codfish at 954-639-2991. Proud of people, it's important. Remember, make sure say oh no did that.
All right. Good evening, my people. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. I'm your host, Manningsman. You must be wondering, where has he been all day? Well, sometimes there's other work to be done. And so we were engaged in some other stuff today. Very, very restful and busy today, but it is good to be here. We have loads of information to share with you on this show. We're going to be covering some JPL news, some CONCACAF Club Championship or Caribbean Club Championship news, some U-20 news, some senior team news, some Reggae girls news, all kind of thing. But I want to first, just before I go any further, right, we have real breaking stuff, so get on, start hitting that like button, sharing the content with others right now. Tell them to come on, get on the stream, because some good stuff are coming up. But I want to say a big thank you to our sponsors, Prestige Finance, lending a helping hand when you need it the most. Right now, they have 100,000 Jamaican dollars sitting down, just waiting for you to just pick it up. You just reach out to them, Prestige Finance, at 876-884-7390. They are located in Linstead, St. Catherine, Jamaica. And you tell them you heard about them from I Am Sure Sports. Guess what? There'll be no processing fee, same day processing, 0 to 4% interest rate. Also, big thank you to Launch Legacy, where they handle risk and seek legacy for all your personal insurance needs in Canada and the USA. Visit them at launchlegacy.com or call or text them at 647 989-0782. Listen, how can we have this without having faithful subscribers and also faithful viewers and listeners? Want to say big up to all of you who, the channel is growing. We're almost at 3,300 subscribers. All because of you, because when you share the content and you tell someone about it, it just begins to spread and multiply. So thank you. So big up to those of you who I'm seeing with comments so far. Fresh God in the building. He has ACTIVE. Active, 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 active. Yeah. You see what I say? You understand? Listen, there are some females that they're always on. And even when they are not commenting, they are watching, and I have to big them up. You understand me? Especially Shem J, who loves football. She supports I Am Sure Sports. She wears our merchandise. You understand me? Big up. Also see AQ in the building. New York is here. Have no fear, people. You understand me? Listen, if you come into Jamaica and you want one of the most exquisite penthouses to spend some time in, Bob, let me tell you what you need to check out. Adrian Armstrong. It's right across from the National Stadium. You get that penthouse, people. It on fire with a car. So check that out. Also, big up, big baller Joe Downer. New York. Bless up Joe Downer in the building. I see the boss, the only Thomas who is a boss is also in the building. Bless up. The man from Calabar is here. He said word of mouth is the best marketing tool, but he's an AI, so I don't know how he's using word of mouth to promote I Am Sure Sports. That is none other than the mighty Brain Drain. Big up yourself. Also, I see Tennessee Lewis. If it's Tennessee Lewis, he is in Tennessee. Big up Tennessee. Peso from all the way down there in Westmoreland. Ever solid, ever strong. And look at this. People have to clap my hands for this gentleman. Man of God. Big baller. Coach. Mentor. Advisor. Soon to be one of the big agents them in the business. Trust me. His name is none other than Sean Mataran Fraser. Careful how you spell the Mataran. You understand? Because I don't want him to be challenged in court by another Mataran with a Tony at the front of that name. Talking to JC, man. He always says True Blue. But when he says True Blue as a Mannings man, I say First Blue. Because we are the great 1738. You understand me? Brain Drain MC, big up. Yeah, man. So good to have you. I also have the man who, his name is unseen, but he's always on the scene where things are happening. He's from El Futura Football Academy. The next big thing. You think Cavaliers big? You think Phoenix big? You think Chapelton Maroon big? Wait until you see El Futuro. Then you will realize how big Unseen is. Up in the building. Unseen. Yeah, he's going to be here with me. Bless up, my brother. Welcome to the show. How you doing?
Bless up, man. There. Big up everybody in the comment section who just joined. Fresh Cat, Brain Drain, man from Calabar. One bar, it go already. Seen Fraser.
Unseen have to stop, If he has one bar, it mean that him phone now work properly. You understand me? Internet low. One bar now work. You understand?
Okay, the True Blue. Man is one of the first blue. So, hey. Tennessee Lewis, in the building. Don't play around.
Yeah, people have some breaking news, all right? So, Unseen, you want to give your breaking news, I will give. So, we see who breaking news. You understand? We're going to vote with the people. Let's see who can break.
So, which one of them was give first?
Well, anyone you want to go first, right? Because we're going to do JPL, we're going to do the women's team, all of those things. Military Guna, you understand? Military Guna with the artillery. You understand me? Solid artillery, the man called the military up in the building. All right, go ahead now, Unseen. What breaking news do you have for the people tonight? Well, the moment we say that, they broke in and chopped off his internet. Can you believe it? Damian Williams said, big up Pache. Breaking news, Mbappe remains undecided about his future. All right, people. All right, so the as you know, where do I start? People, what you want to hear? Senior team, female team, U-20 team. What do you want to hear? All right, so let me give you a couple of things. All right, so the father, Alex in the building. Alex always have breaking news, or breakup news. All right, Unseen is gone, so he will soon jump back on. U-20. All right, with the U-20's people. All right, so they played a practice game against Cavaliers this morning. It was arranged in very short time, and I heard that it was a very good game. Jerome Barkley is his name. He scored, and there's an under 20 player who is, his name is Calvin something. He's not. All right, so there are a couple of things, right? So Jerome Barkley scored for the under 20, but Cavaliers won the game. One of the goals were scored by a player who is not in the under 20 team. His name is Richard Henry. He was the leading goal scorer, one of the leading goal scorers in the DaCosta Cup. He plays for Cavaliers. So I don't know if that performance will now get him into the team, because I heard it was a stunning goal off his left. And he played really, 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 really well. That's Jerome Barkley. He also should be playing for the Chapelton Maroons in the Tier 2 competition. All right. So that's where he's concerned. But I heard, for example, some of the news that have been coming into us is that some of the players, Kamali Powell has looked really, really good. Christopher Pearson, look really, really good. I hear that the coaches are very impressed with, his name is Devontae Campbell. I hear Duncan McKenzie. I'm giving you the names of the players that are standing out. There's a Canadian, there's a player from Canada who came down that they are very impressed with as well. Tick player, I think his name is JJ something, or J something, very good player. You have him. You have Tyreek Zemenes. And so these are some of the players that have stood out. I also heard that Xander, what the birds are saying is that Xander Bicknell is also, looking well. I heard that this morning in the game, he looked very, very excellent. And so those are some of the names that are out there. Somebody asking what school does Jerome Barkley played for. He played for Kingston College. Was he the captain? I think he was the captain. Wasn't? And you're muted and seen.
This man is one. He was the captain.
He was a captain for Kingston College. Yes. Right. So you have him. So that's what's happening. However, there are also, I know that Matthew Baker, there are some good players who are supposed to be added to this team. You have like a player like Matthew Baker who plays for FC Unterrath over there in Germany. He's supposed to be coming in at some point. There is also you have Tyrone Marshall's son. You remember Tyrone Marshall, former national player. He's at Cincinnati. He should be coming in as well at some point. And there is also Ethan Folds, who is in Portugal, top player, who will be playing in his team is about to, he will be playing first team football in Portugal. And let me tell you this. When you see this player, you're going to be impressed. I think I think Ethan Falls is going to be one of the best players in this team.
Ethan Falls, where is he from?
He plays in Portugal. I think he's going to be the standout player in this team. I'm telling you. He's a special talent. I don't normally put these labels, but for a player to leave from the United States, be in Portugal on his own at 18-year-old, breaking into first team football, learning a new language, he is going to. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's going to be one of the top players for Jamaica. All right. I want to also say something, because a lot of people, they have been giving, a lot of people have been complaining about the coach. Let me say this unequivocally.
This coach.
Man, a lot of people, the under 20 coach, Marcel Gale. So I'm going to talk about that right now. All right. Marcel Gale, and this is what I can't understand. I'm going to say to this, and this is my opinion. Right? Marcel Gale has worked with St. George's for quite a while. And all of those teams, we have seen how the St. George's team has played, all right? They have had tremendous success, probably in the last 15 years.
With most of their players in national squad also.
Right, and U teams.
Right.
He and Neverbell has worked assiduously in preparing these youngsters. So he has been around. Many people have even suggested at several times that Neverbell should be coaching either the senior team or junior teams, right? So I can't understand if you want Neverbell. And Marcel Gale is Neverbell.
Right.
His coaching philosophy, his style, Neverbell is his mentor. So when you get Marcel Gale,
you're getting
Neverbell who travel. Marcel Gale is just Neverbell who travels.
Mm-hmm.
So one person will say Neverbell should be coaching the team, but they don't want Marcel Gale. It don't make any sense.
No, because I do same philosophy, same style of play, same system.
Everything that he has learned and he applies is from what he has learned from his mentor. If he's in people, I can tell you this. I know Fuzzy, right? Very respectful, decent, upstanding person. Good coach. All right. Not only that, the man also coaches a team that for the last 3 or so seasons, they have been in the top 4. Every season that he has coached. He has not coached the Waterhouse team at any point have they not been there. So he has proven himself at under 14 because he won there. Under 16 he won. Manning Cup he has won. What's the other one? Ben Francis he has won. He has been in the Premier League, won the Premier League and has been in it. What else does he need to do? You understand me? So I have no reservations about him leading the team. He deserves the opportunity. Now, if the team fails, then we can talk. But he, I believe, is a good person to be leading this team. And I think we will like the kind of football that he gets the team to play. I want, however, for the powers that be to and I'm suggesting that don't interfere with the man work. Let the man do his thing. Let him call the shots. Let him, you understand me, Unseen? Let him select his team. Let him play the players that he feels comfortable with and give him all the resources that he needs, human resources, physical resources, financial resources, psychological resources to get the best out of the team. All right, right now, we need to find an assistant to drop beside him. You understand me? To make the thing sizzle. I've seen what say you. What do you want to share? Because I have some more.
Yeah, I feel like you should have got an assistant a while now. You should also got a video analyst now who could get some practice in terms of videoing the games, man is man.
Yes.
And analyzing it with the team from now, so they get that type of practice. Most of those young boys, they don't know who is a video analyst. They don't know how to analyze a game and stuff like that. You understand me? So I think with a video analyst now, they could have introduced them to that, because most of them coming from a high school system where they don't have that type of luxury. and most of the coaches are not that, up to that standard in terms of, analyzing the game by themselves. You understand me? So it will be nice that you get that and get an assistant coach to work with him and work on some of their weaknesses, like somebody who is specialized in a particular area on the field, say like a defensive assistant coach. Then you understand me?
Okay.
Right.
So yeah, need some assistant who will help him, because his team, Waterhouse, should be going to the CONCACAF Club, the Caribbean Club Championship.
I think he's not going,
Yeah, which is very unfortunate, because ideally he should have had an assistant who he can leave
Right.
with the U-20's and he go after the tournament. So now he has to give up his full-time job for the part-time opportunity with the national team. You realize that that's basically what he's doing now, because his full-time job is with Waterhouse, and he's giving up that so that he can be with the national team.
For his country. You have to give him a run of the class.
Run of applause, man.
Big up.
For that. We love when people, put the nation's football at the forefront of things. You understand me? So big up, Coach Fuzzy, and the people who are working with you. We really believe in you. We believe in you. We believe that you have what it takes to get the job done. All right. So look out, by the end of this month, we will see the formation of this complete U20 team, and then we can determine like how good the squad is and how they will match up with some of the other.
So someone is one. Which coach you think would be best to assist him in your thinking? Which coach do you think would be best to assist Fuzzy Gale at the as an assistant coach?
Which coach?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So here's what now. It's going to be hard for you to put someone who is like older than him, been in football longer than him, to be his assistant. Like I hear I've heard person say like Jerome Waite.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me tell you this. Jerome Waite is a tremendous coach, but I see Jerome Waite more as a head coach, not an assistant coach. So I would not necessarily put him to work under the present coach's leadership, because I don't know if how it would work in terms of Fuzzy giving him instruction, being younger than him. So for that reason, I would not take that recommendation. Though Jerome Waite is an excellent coach, especially with U teams. You have seen what he has done with Charlie Smith. He took what you'd call an underprepared St. Diego, what he did with them. So I would not, unless I know for sure that he would humble himself. And I'm going to tell you why. You remember when Coach Whitmore and Jerome Waite worked together? I don't think this was good, because a lot of people said that it was Jerome Waite who was coaching the team. You understand me?
Right.
It was Jerome Waite who was coaching the team, which I think is not a good thing. You understand me? Though it worked, I don't think it is the best thing for your assistant coach to be leading the team, if it were so. So for that reason, I would say Jerome Waite is more of a head coach than an assistant coach. I see somebody saying, Owen, bless up and respect for the comment. Bad breed, the U20 team lost the game 2-1 to Cavaliers this morning, if that is the one you're talking about. He said, depend on the personal. Then he said, Sir Bradley was top assistant in his first stint. Well, Sir Bradley will tell you that he was more of a mentor. He was there to mentor Tapper than to be Tapper's assistant. And that, again, is the issue. Because even in Bradley Stewart's head, I am Tapper's mentor. You understand what I mean? You see the conflict that it can cause? When the person is older and they have been in the industry longer than the person that they are supposed to be assisting. Like if I'm running a team, it would be very difficult for me to say, all right, I am going to get Donovan Duki to be my assistant, it's going to be tough because he's going to probably think, I know more than you. How do you sit in that position? It would be like Mikel Arteta hiring Pep.
But man is man. But man is man. You know, all right. For the football, if they can work together, I think if Donovan Duki was, in charge of defense only for the under 20 team,
yes,
it would be a good combination in terms of what he could have put towards those youngsters to keep them compact in terms of defense. Because for me, he's one of the best defensive coach in the country. That's my personal opinion. I don't know what you believe, and I think Fuzzy is a great attacking coach.
Yeah, no, I agree. Listen, here's the problem though. Like I am saying, I know, and intentionally or not unseen, sometimes with coaches, like in that capacity, when they go and talk to players, it could feel like, no, you can imagine, it could feel like you're usurping the person authority, the coach's authority. So it's for that reason. I just think it is, boy, I don't know. I think it's a tough thing to ask those experienced coaches to be assistant. It would be almost like you want them to be mentors. I don't know. So I wouldn't necessarily go that path. I could be wrong, but I would go for a younger coach. So who are some of the young coach? Somebody mentioned Philip Williams.
Yeah, good choice.
Good choice, Damien.
Good the under 16. Had a good team. In the Manning Cup.
He did it and for the last 6 or so, Manning Cup stats has been in there.
Yeah, good youth coach.
Good coach. Good. That's a good one. I also think Lee Croft Letman is a good option.
Nice.
The JC coach, David Ferguson, good option. You understand me? Younger coaches, I think that I think could be better able to execute the head coach's plans and ideas. And people, I don't know all things, so I could be wrong. I also like Ludlow Bernard as a coach, but again, I think he is a more mature coach, more fitting for a leadership role than an assistant role. All right. Adrian Armstrong says many head coaches don't do the day-to-day. That's just ignorance from people. Many head coaches. This is not only in football, which is true. You know that I'm seeing head coaches sometimes just don't do the day-to-day. They write the plan, they give this training stuff, and the assistant coaches execute it. True. And Fuller said it about Redknapp when we interviewed Ricardo Fuller. People have also pinned the link, right? So if you want to join the conversation, you can jump onto the stream. As soon as you jump on, make sure your camera is on, right? Because we want to see you and make sure you're properly attired, right? Meaning you have on your shirt. No advertising of any product of any kind, whether it is a smoke product or it is a liquid product. Yeah, that's what I mean. And then you can jump on to the stream, share your thoughts, and as soon as you do, you can jump off and respond. You can also call in because the call-in line is also available at this point. All right. Unseen. No.
Bring easy, Unseen likes all the coaches he interviewed. But remember, Money's man said first, Money's on call you. Somebody understand.
Somebody saying I'm wrong. It happens every time. In John Doe, man is you're wrong. Happens all the time in every sport. I'm not sure which one at the point. So just put the point in it so I can I can know. All right. I agree with Owen. Man should know their role, but they have to be wary of the ego for real. That's it. They see the ego thing in Jamaica is a tough thing. Usurper. M10. I think M10 as an analyst would be very good for this program as well.
Sure.
Because I know that in terms of Jamaican, I don't know. I know Phoenix have somebody there because Phoenix has the program and they have the cameras and they normally have somebody who analyzes their game. You understand me? However, I think this guy M10 is the Jamaican that I see online with the most videos breaking down teams locally and internationally. Right? And I think they need somebody like him. I know even the clubs going to the Caribbean Club Championship have asked him to break down the teams that they're going to play in it. So he is somebody that could come in as the video.
Repeat that one as well.
Eh?
Repeat that.
Yeah, he's doing a breakdown of some of the teams that the clubs, the Jamaican clubs, going to play in the Caribbean Championship.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. He's doing a breakdown of how those teams play and all of those things to help the Jamaican team. And that's what we want to see, because that's where football is, and that's where the football is now gone. Right? Brain Drain says unseen. Riches and royalty, bless up, yeah, man. I mean, I hear that whisper. No, I'm not a good. I'm not a good coach. Just do football.
Is a YouTube coach?
Yeah, I'm a YouTube coach, Sir Richard. But I hear that Whisper is also in Spain, right? And so all the best to him. He's over there on trial, so all the best to him. So people, if you're not seeing him in the U-20's, it is because he's in Spain. All right? But here's the thing, people. I don't know. I just have a feeling, and this is me, I don't want to really call out with. I have a feeling like anytime Whisper goes on any trial in Germany, he's going to break out and break through. Because I believe that his style of play fits the kind of forwards that thrive in German football. The Lewandowski, Ireland. You see these taller, good on the feet, good on the head, kind of forwards.
I spin off a defender forward.
Yeah. So if you look at German football, those are the kind of forwards that normally thrive in Germany. So I think though he's in Spain, I just feel like that market, I'm not his agent, I know his father knows better than me, but that's just me. I just feel like if you go back to Olivier Bierhoff, you look at Clint, if you look at the kind of forwards that normally do well in German football, they are normally taller and bigger because they play like, I don't know, German football have this way of getting the ball in the box to these kind of forwards, and they score a lot of goals. A lot of goals.
They practice a lot of crossing.
Well, I don't know. But you check German football. Tell me one short German forward you know.
No. Werner alone. Werner? Yeah, Werner.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know what short he is. Yeah.
Short, man. Oh, you're learning tiki-taka football.
Hello. John Doe was talking about a young head coach and an older assistant. Like, I would have to see how it works. Somebody else can tell me. Maybe you're right, John Doe. But I'd love to hear from a coach, like, how is it? How does it work if you are young and you have a senior experience, like older coach working with you?
But man, I also believe that, if you, man is given the job to be the head coach, you should be the one picking your assistant.
Yeah, that's a good point. What about that, John Doe? Do you believe the assistant should select who he wants as long as the person is qualified, or should in our case, the technical committee select the person and give to the coach? Who should select the assistant? Yeah. Owen says, man, in is too militant to be the assistant. Yeah, people, Fresh God, thanks. Yeah, but get the likes of people. Man is love his YouTube channel and subscribe more than anything. He's not leaving. At church on Sunday. Yeah. Yep, M10 has the best video analysis coming out of Jamaica. There you go. Thank you for that endorsement. And people, I'm telling you, I can't see, like, I don't know. Somebody who is more in the football circle Tell me a next Jamaican who does what M10 football does. I don't know if anybody else know anyone else. Tell me, because I know even the one that work for the Reggae boys and Reggae girls, he is not Jamaican.
Not Jamaican.
Yeah, true man is man. True man is man. Thanks. Yeah, man. Oh, say he's learning tiki-taki football. I don't have a problem with that, you know. All right, but when I look at Spanish football, right? Well, you could say that Diego, what's his name?
Diego Costa. No, Costa.
Diego Costa, Torres. There are a couple of tall center forwards who have done well in Spain, right? Like Diego Costa. But again, it's the kind of team that you go and play at. But I just feel like Whispers built style of play.
Fit for Germany.
But this idea of him learning, can you imagine if he has the Jamaican pace and power, the tiki-taki of Spain, and then the guile of German football? Yo, that's a big combination right there, though. Yeah, that's a big. Mario Götze is not tall. True. Maybe that's why he struggled after that World Cup to stay in the German side. Because he did struggle. Mr. Campbell, bless up, bless up, bless up, bless up.
Bless up, Campbell.
Yes. Bless up, man. Bless up, Ian Campbell. Yeah, man. One who loves Jamaica is looking out for what is best. Yeah. You said that the buck stopped with him. So you said that Fresh God is suggesting that the head coach should choose his assistant coach. Maybe he doesn't get to choose all the staff, but I think he should give the head coach the
privilege.
Yeah, to select his assistant. Yeah. All right. It's going to be hard for Jamaica to beat Basque Country. Who are some of the players who play for this team?
Good question.
Tell me.
And were the players that has been selected for the Jamaica team?
Yeah. And see, yeah.
People, breaking news on I Am Sure Sports. Remember, he's coming from the birds, not the RC's mouth.
So this team, you know, Bucks is one of those other what you call Spain. It's almost like Catalonia, right? But they have Deportivo, Alaves, SD, Eibar, Real Sociedad, Atletico Club. All of these clubs are in and around.
That's Catalonia.
No, man, this is Basque Country. They have Atletico Club. That is Atletico Bilbao. They have Real Sociedad, Deportivo, Alves, SD, Eibar, Real Sociedad, Bilbao. Yeah, they have a few clubs there still, you know. So, yeah, so whoa, Jamaica probably gonna have a hard time for real, you know.
See for Sunday, man. Don't worry, so.
Huh? Yeah.
Speed kills in a man. Speed kills.
Yeah. Hey, listen, it don't look like it. Boy, don't look. Hearing about some of them club and them players still not unseen. It don't sound pretty for the Reggae boys over there, you know.
Tiki-taki for days.
Yeah?
Tiki-taki for days.
And not really beating the Reggae boys. But I'm telling you, if these players, if they get players from these clubs to play against Jamaica, I don't know, bro. I feel like it's gonna be sticky for us.
Let us see.
Yeah.
Some money is money. We'll give them. I will see how much how much likes it there.
Hey, there's a lot of people out there, you know, brother. Them have some bad ball, you know. Art Aduriz is one of those players, right? Yiri Alvarez. We'll see if any popular name there, because some of the times we don't know, because we don't watch a La Liga, you know. Javi, no, he played for the Spain national team, so I suspect he wouldn't play. I'm trying to find, see if any of the players that we know. Yeah, Zabi Prito or Parito, them have some ball, brother. Well on there. Them a name of me I see right there, so you know. A problem for Jamaica, you know. Me not really be hard on Jamaica, but if them a man I really bring all of them people here, brother, problem. So tell me, Unseen, you boss a name, Rob Simmons, big up, man.
Honest man, how much you likes them? When we see the likes, then okay, I'm drop the thing, man. You know,
Where the likes are at?
I care of the likes,
No, man. You know, say me not no barter business around here. Somebody says Tifo football does what M10 does, but they have more than 1 million subscribers. Are they Jamaicans, brain drain? Just checking in. Are we overreacting to losing the game? Which game? The U-17, no, man. The U-17, we're not going to beat the girls there, man. I said, go, man. We couldn't beat America. That's what you're talking about, Rob Smith. I never expected us to beat America still. That's why I had found a new pass. If his staff don't perform, then it's up to him. All right, go ahead and see with some of the players, and then we'll get back to the comments.
Okay, so for the national team, players were selected for those, friendly games coming up. For the preparation for the Nations League in the A group, which consists of the USA, Canada, Mexico, Honduras, El Salvador, and those teams, etc. No, so I'm going to give one player, and then management will give the other, and then we'll go like that. So the first one for me is Peter McGregor.
You man call it easiest name and give me the hard one then. You see you try to you call it what? You call the player that you know that a lot of people people, here's the thing, right? I'm just giving you what the Eagle has shared, right? Not Eagle Republic. The Eagle. So Unseen says Peter McGregor will be called up. All right. Also heard that there will be a call up for Colonel Benbow. So Colonel Benbow at 26 years old is going to get a look in. Go again, Unseen.
All right. So, people, you know that speed kills. You know that speed kills. And once I say speed kills, you know who I'm talking. It's no other than Cephas from Arnett Gardens. Over on that wing with that burst of speed. You can't catch him. Ask Mr. Wellington from Harborview.
All right. I also heard that he was called up for the last window, and he will be in the team for this window. Daniel Green will be called up again. Who else you have on seat?
All right. Everybody know we need a shot stopper. We need somebody in the goal to fly like a bird, like our birds. And that's no other than Amon Knight.
The one calling all the people. This player is being given an opportunity once again to prove himself. Don't kill the messenger, because we are just delivering the message. His name is Dwayne Atkinson.
All right. He was called up in the last set of games. We're trying to qualify for the World Cup, but he did not show up on the field. But he's back to prove himself in these practice games. And his name is Jamar Rose from Portmore United.
All right. People, I must say, finally, I will get to see, after much videos and talks, from St. Anne, Jamaica, from the Marley all the way to Copa. Oh my God, a big move planned for the summer. Kahim Paris from the parish of St. Anne will be headed to Catalonia for the game. I'm telling you, people. So, but still, I'm very happy that some of these players are getting an opportunity in these friendlies to look at themselves. I personally, people, you know my thoughts. I felt like for the 2 games in Europe, we should have used, in my opinion, as many of the players like in the championship and the EPL and in Europe who wants to play for Jamaica or who have played for Jamaica, who are available, because you know some of them may be tired. And then for the game in Uruguay, I would take like a lot more of the locally based players and players like in the USL and MLS, seeing that it's a friendly game. So that is how I would have done it. This is not how it is being done. So, yeah. Omar McFarlane, thanks for this. He says, Klopp and Pep, first assistant coach, are older and have more experience than both head coach. Okay. Wow, I didn't know that. I know that Arteta was Pep first assistant before he moved to Arsenal. So that's good. That's good to know. Thanks for that, Omar McFarlane. Whisper played against a third division and they were compact and smart in play. How did he do, coach? Sir Royal, you can jump on and if you can, the link is pinned. You are allowed to turn off the camera and just tell us how Whisper did. Always happy to hear how the players are doing, and again, we don't agree on all things. We have upset, but when it comes on to this kind of thing, we want to say big up to Mr. Craig Butler, because again, he has shown that in spite of what people may think or say, he has a knack for getting players from here to there. All right. So credit to him and Whisper's parent, for what they are doing in getting him to show his exploit. Demand them all. Are they sending JPL players? Yeah, that's my understanding, that these JPL players will be going to Europe. And that is, I was saying, wouldn't that be more expensive to have the players travel to Europe? Right? So I don't know.
So one is one. We finish, or we're going to give them the last set of names.
I don't know any more names. Let me read Ian.
You don't know any more names?
Ian Campbell's comment. The people trusted to assist Jamaica overseas are the ones preventing the players from getting their passport via lack of flexibility and failure to be helpful. Wow. This is breaking news. The people trusted to assist Jamaicans, listen to this, overseas, and Ian Campbell. Yeah, I can't say much, but I heard of a situation that is very unpleasant. Like the powers that be in the high commissions and those places can be very, very difficult. And if you work, you are employed to the Jamaican people when you're an ambassador for Jamaica. And I think Ian is right. Sometimes it is these people in these places who make it very difficult for people who want passports to represent Jamaica. And this is where I want our Minister of Sports to work with the Foreign Affairs Minister to help make this process. We cannot have people wanting to represent the country, and we are making the process very difficult for them. This is not like random persons want to be Jamaican. These are people who want to come on the track and field, play football, basketball, and we must find a way, instead of making it difficult, like Ian has said, make it flexible and make the process a whole lot easier for them. You cannot treat everybody the same way. That's unfair. You can't treat everybody the same way. All right, so let me say that. But thanks for bigging up that and highlighting that, Ian. Thanks for doing it. Right? Go ahead and see it.
I see people, saying that JFF this and JFF that about, carrying Jamaican players to Catalonia.
I
don't believe.
Hey, first thing, no, but they can't say Jamaican players.
I mean the local based players, sorry.
Yeah.
But I believe that the money that they are spending is what they get from the game. I don't think they are spending any money.
Here's what I think. I think that this money was collected and used in the campaign. All right? And it may be cheaper to fly the local guys' economy than to fly the top footballers first class. I don't know. Could it be? I don't know. That could be a reason. So I don't know. Can tell you this. It will be sunny but cold. Okay. Okay, so that's a Whisper. But he's going to make it, man. Whisper is tough. For what game we're talking? We're talking about the two games overseas. Yeah. Unseen. Any more names? Will Eric Edwards be busy? Anybody else? Dema Rose. Yeah. Yeah, man. Kaim Paris. Oh, fresh grad. Not happy with some of the names.
Fresh grads. I'm not happy either, but listen, they wanna read that.
Take that comment from Brain Drain.
There must be something about CFAS. I don't know how is this man still playing in JPL. Brain Drain, as far as I know, there's a lot of people in Europe requesting this fellow. A lot of people in Europe requesting this fellow. He's not going to be in this country too long, I know. And if he goes with the team and perform and, just put a little more dimension in his game, I think he will just explode and, be one of, the fastest players over there in Europe for us.
I really hope that his club don't be a hindrance to him, because I think he is some of the times the clubs can make some demands for the players that turn off. Yeah, and I wouldn't want that to happen with him. J5, big up and thanks for your comment. J5. What kind of long list of local players that? 6 is gonna be real. All right. Yeah, go ahead.
One?
Yes.
I don't believe what do you remember what I say?
You're talking about the players, and I was saying that maybe some of the clubs can
Oh yeah. I don't believe the club will really do something like that, because remember the sale with that former player from JC. What's his name again? Went to the 3rd division in USL, or the 3rd. What's his name again? Willis. Right.
Yeah, so, but Willis wasn't there long. Willis was coming from Portmore United, really. He was there for a few months. So right, I don't know. And Willis was not their prime player. There was not a lot of... Listen, CFA's name is on the lips of many people right now.
True.
That's different. It's like he's a quote-unquote star in the league.
True. All right, people. We're going to give you some names.
Unseen, going to give you some more names. Go ahead. And then I'm going to talk about something about the Reggae girls. Go ahead, Unseen.
You guys must know about this player. He's a centre back. And he's one of Jamaica's upcoming, or, in my view, the best centre back we have right now locally in the country. And his name is Richard King. He's going to be in the squad. Also, from Mount Pleasant, was sold from Cavaliers the other day for a couple millions. And his name is Tupi.
Unseen. Still an unseen. Unseen. You don't think like we and I don't know the reason. This is too many local players. What about is it that and this is what I want to know, like, is it that the English or the European based players are not? I would love to know.
It's about availability, man. Remember the
I know they said that Johnson Clark Harris is going.
Right.
And there could be just today, I got a call from outer England, and there's a player his club is in the top 4 right now that could be making this trip. In fact, the player is supposed to be going out on loan from the club at the end of the season, but he's normally in their match day squad. He has not played in the Premier League. He's a younger player, but he could be. I heard that he's going to be a part of the trip. So there are some players. But I would, who I would personally love to see? Chido Taylor Hart. And if anybody from the GFF is watching this video, I would like to know what happened to him. It's like nobody talking about him again. So I'd love for somebody to tell me what's happening with him, because I think this is ideal for him.
Okay.
So it is saying that like the is 1,500 per 2,500 not including hotel, because plane fare. Oh, this is for the trip. Oh, to Spain for the Reggae boys. Okay. And it is that regardless of them coming from Jamaica or Spain or from Europe, there has to be that connection. Ministry of Sport, Foreign Affairs, and the head of PICA. And Ian would know this, right? Jason, I don't think it is is it the PICA office or the people at the High Commission at the embassy in England that sometimes make the process difficult, because if you come to Jamaica, you have your citizenship. The passport don't take long. The issue is when the players in England go to the embassy over there. I think that is where we need to have more flexibility. And seeing somebody want to be a part of El Futuro.
I start from age 8 to age 18. And that's basically it. It's at Golden Spring Football Field. That's the community center. Remember, you can pay for the month. It's $2,000 for the month. And if you're paying on the day, it's $1,000. So that's where I start from.
Yeah. Alex, yeah, man. People them say you need to come back on, because the last time you were on, you said you had pink eye and you jump off the stream. So they're saying that you need to, they want to see that you have recovered from your pink eye. Yeah. And then Malik Mills, bless up. And Mannings, do you know it's a baseball player? He plays for the Detroit Pistons, and his father is Jamaican, and he said he wants to play for Jamaica, and I know about him because Pistons. A basketball player.
Basketball, he wants to, man.
Oh, yeah, and his father is Jamaican, and he said he wants to play for Jamaica, and I know about him because Pistons might. Yeah, Malik Mills, I know somebody up there in the basketball scene. If you want, I can let you contact them and you can talk to them. Whether don't bother Whisper, that's why he goes to these different places. Awesome, man. Listen, I think Whisper is going to make it, But like I say, me, I would love. I just think I hope this thing in Spain works out, right? But I tell you this, here's my thought again, Anthony. Roman is, whenever he gets into Germany, he's going to sign. You understand me? I feel like in Germany, they take raw talent and they put them out on the field. Like Jude Bellingham went straight out there and started playing. Leon Bailey went straight out there and started playing. They have this thing about taking the younger players and put them out there. When the Germans, it's a young league, Timo Werner and those guys were playing young when they were young. Yep. Okay. Isaiah Stewart. Okay. Yeah, Malik Mills, I can give you the number for somebody who you can. They're high up there in Java. Check out the training session on my page. It has 8 different coaches. Oh, whoa. At all age group. Whoa. All right. So that is Riches and Royalty Sport. Oh, all right. So we check that out. Malik Foster did fast like Cephas, and look at him now. Yeah, but listen, Malik Foster was overseas, I think sometimes it is guidance, because some of the players are good in J5. I know sometimes you think like they're not there, but if with the proper guidance and the proper system, they can make it.
One is one.
Yeah.
I want to give the fans a little story about Cephas.
All right, go ahead.
All right. So, Cephas said that when he was at Idle, he was playing, and people come to him and say, "Boy, Idle is a track and field school, and they really go focus on football and things." So he must say, "Where am I gonna go next?" And I said, "Where would I go?" So him say, friend say, "Come on, I'm gonna go to Charlie Smith, right?" So him go Charlie, because I wonder where him get the speed from, if him go track and field and stuff. So I ask the question. See, my man is one. So when him go Charlie Smith now, him say, Wade started to work with him and stuff. And so Wade put up some bench. You know, they look at decks there, them school decks there and everything there. And he got him and jump over it, I jump over it, I jump over it. You understand? And him said to Wade, so Wade, we can't want them together, them together by it. It's a track and field training. I mean, I like them together. You understand? And him say when him start play upon the field, when him start finals, him move quick. Him start finals, him move fast. Not training, and the coach said to him, say, you're the fastest player in Manning Cup.
Yeah.
That's what Jay, he said that Jerome will look at him and say, you're the fastest player in Manning Cup, 2018. You're the fastest player in Manning Cup. Use your speed to full effect. And him say from there, him continue with those type of training where him jump over hurdles and, practice, get him ups, his muscles, his gastrocnemius, very, compact and stuff like that. So, big up to Jerome Wade. You have build, and Cephas.
Yeah, and I think Cephas, listen, I think Cephas has something different about him. Listen, there are clubs. I know, I don't know if anyone in England or Spain, but I know there's a German club interested in him, and I'm talking about top tier club. Belgian club interested in him. Mm-hmm. There's a Swedish club interested in him, and these are in their top division. There's a Danish club, so that's 4. So for us to say like I can't agree with anybody questioning his ability if teams in the top tier of these nations have an interest in him. And there are many other teams in lower tier football who have an interest. So if he's not good, why are all of these things? However, I would say there's around 10, I think it's 10 local players. The other, I think 16 players, because it's going to be 26, will all be European players. So they are going to play European players. And also, is Maggie playing any football? Because I'd love for Paul to look at Maggie again. I like Maggie, I love for him. Yeah. I don't know. I'd love to see them get a look at him again. What you think, Anzi?
Yeah, man, I would love to see Maggie again. Can't just down the ball or so.
Somebody's saying that you're not right, A man is saying that Arnett got the unfinished product.
I never say Arnett, I said Charlie Smith, so he might be wrong. Him not have no point. Him argue with the wrong point him argue about. I said when he was at high school. That's when he find out that he could run that fast.
And you know what too? You know that Jerome Wade. This is where you give certain players certain coaches credit. You know that Jerome Wade,
you hear that?
Kemal Malcolm, like he always have a thing with fast wingers. You look at Kwame Richardson. So maybe this is why he is so good, because you understand me? He has a way of working with fast players. So I don't know. What kind of Maggie turn lover boy? Mm-hmm. No money to be made on Maggie, so we won't see him.
Get out, Maggie.
Voice note, get out, Maggie. I don't like people. Management don't have a clue. Seriously, I'm at a loss. I don't know. I just because I don't. You understand me? So I don't know what is happening. But I don't know what the voice note or the lover boy. I don't know what the lover boy thing mean. Maybe I'm missing something. Yeah. Oh, Richie's saying that Kiddo Taylor Hart. Yeah. I think either Kiddo need to reach out to Paul Hall or his handlers, but Kiddo need to be called up. I think he needs to be called up, right? And Kiddo, if you're listening, or somebody about you listening, sometimes I don't know if you listen to someone, but I would say Paul Hall is a reasonable man, a respectful man. Call him and talk to him. You understand me? Reach out to him and speak to him and express your interest.
Fresh guy, easy.
Hey, me not gonna get into this lover boy argument, you know. Me don't know what it means, so me not gonna really fight. Man, if we advocate for Maggie, it's no better than local saying them want players in the senior team for exposure because he's not playing any football now. So it's a okay, fine if he's not playing. Okay. All right. Listen, I know that. So if you're a coach like Brian Wallace, if you're watching, send your resume. You want to coach your girl, send your resume. All right, send your resume to the GFF. Find a way of getting it there, because they are not calling. So, Mr. Lauren Donaldson, right? If you're interested in the job, send in your resume, man. Apply. I don't know if you did it already. You understand me? Brethren in England, if you want the job, send in your resume. You understand me? Send in your resume. You understand me? Send in your resume. Apply for the job. Apply for the job and come on and talk to some of the channels and say, hey, I applied for the job and I'm waiting a response. Because what we don't want is to hear of a selection and then we hear that nobody else applied for the job. Apply for the job. Apply for the job. Hey, people in the States, you know, all Mount Pleasant, maybe no can apply, you know, some of the coaches them. Apply for the job at Mount Pleasant. Job down there. You understand me? You know, apply. Apply for the job.
Someone is one. You know near man.
No man, you know, so that's not my thing, man. But at B26, the CFAS have plenty options. 26? Who said CFAS is 26? Lied. CFAS just turned
21.
Just turned 21. He just turned. Listen, hey, people never follow the players. He just turned 21. This is actually his like second season in the league, really, you know, because the first season it ended abruptly, don't it?
Right.
Last season was the pandemic. So it's not like he has been playing in the Premier League for a long time. Yeah, listen, Mount Pleasant need application job. I don't know. Application. Sorry, not application job, but application. Apply for the job down there. Listen, Mullines. You can all apply for all the Mullines work, you know. All the VA work you can apply for, you know.
I'm going to talk about one is on.
All the Mobile United work you can apply for. Any team are struggling right now, apply for the job. Apply for the job. Eh?
Apply for VA.
The one job. The one team that can apply for the job for Cavaliers. Well, they can't get the Cavaliers job. So they're going to apply for the one there. You understand me? And Paul Christie now will give it a double well done job. And Ludlow kind of there Harbour View. Fuzzy there Waterhouse. But all other jobs, apply people. Apply for the the U-17 female. You understand me? Apply for the jobs. You want to say me? Hey, let me stop here. But as I said, sometimes you never know unless you apply. Lyda Connor. That is incorrect. CFAS just turned 21, Lyda Connor. CFAS is not 26. CFAS just played for Charlie Smith. Right, Unseen?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're not guessing this. Lyda Connor. And this one, Lyda Connor, we can guarantee you 100% that he's 21. We're not guessing.
CFAS is no 26, Britain.
We can, all right, Unseen. All right, make him send a voice note to them here. Say, yo, I will play the voice note.
Right,
just say, hey, just say voice note and say, what your age? Make we play it, make light O'Connor here.
Watch these people. What's up, load up, man? No worry yourself. You gotta deal with it.
Yeah, deal with it right now. Make wide. He's 21, light O'Connor. So
Good afternoon. Good evening, Cephas. Could you tell me your age, please? It's Unseen Sports TV. Tell me your age, please. You hear that, people?
All
We
right.
ask a big man. What do you mean?
If,
Because we have the links,
hey, and see first, if you are watching, don't trick the people them. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
I can ask all link man and Martin to tell me my age, too.
No, we're quick here. We still hear from him.
You're unseen, so like a scammer.
No, Rob Smith, I'm not firing the coaches. I'm not talking about the coaches thing. But I know that nobody, I know that there has been no application like for the job from the birds. About for the female job.
Man say, yo, like I get Charles with in trouble.
Huh?
Like do I get Charles with in trouble?
Yeah, because if the man is 26 and play Marine Cup,
2018.
2018 he played Marine Cup in a Light, Smith. 2018 is what 40. That means at 22 wanna play Marine Cup Light. You're good in a Light. Yeah. So if you're out there and you're a coach, apply, right? To look at this one and see. Wilma's parent told Whisper he's 70. Yeah. All right, so yeah, so so Light is agreed. It says, there seem to be conflicting reports on his age. I just saw one report that he was born in December 1999.
1999.
Yeah, there you go, sir. All right, see? So which is suggesting that he's going to be 23, but all that was wrong.
All that wrong. All that wrong.
Yeah, people. And True Juice, you see all of them things here. You see the amount of things. True Juice want a technical director, man.
Would be like,
Yeah. You understand me?
Money have got it already.
So apply, man. Somebody's asking how you apply for the positions. For a position that's not vacant. There's no coach right now for the for the senior team. So people can apply.
And there's no coach for True Juice right now.
And there's no True Juice actually did that. Mount Pleasant don't have a coach now. Yeah, man. I know we have to make it sound funny now because yeah. But there are vacancies out there, man. Hey, J5, say J5, we don't really put up the last comment there, J5. Careful of that. Colin Quest says, I want to apply for the Mount Pleasant job or any of the teams. First day on the job, I would fire all the players. So I need a JFF. I would fire every single one, including most of the players. So who is going to play? If you go to Mount Pleasant and you fire all the players, Colin Quest, who is going to play the next game? That can work. You're going to fire Devontae Campbell. Yeah, some good young players there. Mount Pleasant had 5 players who went. Players who went to the U-20 camp. They have Prince Christie, Tajay Anderson, Ricardo Gaynor, Devontae Campbell, and Tyreek Zemenis. But you know that also people coming up shortly, Cavaliers and Waterhouse will go off to the Caribbean Club Championship. And I hear that, you have players like Christopher Pearson. Yeah, young player. He's going to be going. Cleo Clark will be going there again. Richard Henry.
Rochester.
And I'm not sure Lamont Rochester going, because of the U-20 team and Christopher Pearson. Well, maybe they are. So it's a good young team. It's like an under-23 team they bring in. So that's good, you know, for the youngsters. There's no harm applying for the job. Even if there's a coach there, maybe you think you're better, yeah? All right, Unseen, you have a player to show us.
So see if us just send him age. He's 22.
He just turned 22.
Just turned 22.
Okay, all right. So he sent his age.
Right.
You know what? You want me to add it to the screen?
And do this.
Okay,
you see it?
See there, people. You see it? You see the 22 right there? Look, see the man send him age? 22, sir. 22. All right, Unseen. All right, so we're going to show you a goal, people. All right, Fresh God got that one.
Our nice because 16 minutes of the game, man.
Yeah. All right, Marlon Walker. Listen, I don't know what else I'm going to do, sir. The only other option I have, Marlon Walker, is for you to sit right beside him and turn on the stuff, the camera and everything. I will do that. You know how I want it to happen so badly? I want it to happen. People in Westmoreland and those places, the ballers, don't not give me such a hard time, man. You understand me? The man them from Manchester. Listen, I'm to the Portland. Listen, you know what? Big baller come from Portland and nobody no contact. Come on, man. Do better than that, Portland. St. Thomas, do better than that. St. Mary, do better than that, man. Where the legends them there. Hanover have me talk to some Trelawney legend, Westmoreland legend, Kingston legend, Clarendon legend, Manchester legend. One to the rest of parish them. Come on, man. All right, Unseen, where's it? Put up the video. All right.
All right, we'll see what going on. It come up?
Remember no, man, remember what I told you you were supposed to do. You have to go back to.
All right. No, remember when you get kick off of the something.
All right, so go back to how you did it the first time, and then, yeah.
Stop steer screen. All right, go up on this. Right, hold on. Come on, for that. Click this now.
Yeah, man, big up Jarvis, just arrived in the building.
Download.
Yeah.
Up on that. Stop that. Go back. Share screen.
And make sure you make it you do full screen. Yeah. So when you go up, the people can see.
Windows.
People hit the like button, you know, because you know this is football night. We're going to show you some football.
Share. Alright. Go on now.
No, man, I still you there, man. You know, remember what me tell you to do, man.
The same thing, man, though.
No, sir, you have to be playing the video, bro.
Oh, video have to be playing, my God.
Remember what me tell you, man. Come on, Unseen, man.
I told me I stop it, man.
Yeah. Get better scar better than you sing. All right.
Go on now. You see it now?
No, you can look and see say not there. Whatever you see down there, so that will come up, you know. You see what is there? Until you see the video down there.
No. All right, so I have to start over again.
All right. So, Omar Falling, we do that already. We have the links, man. We talk to the people. You know, we have some persons coming up next week. So we go, yeah. We have some ballers coming up next week on the program. Some very interesting character. We were focusing on a lot of the coaching aspect of the game. But next week, we're going to bring on some ballers. Don't worry yourself, IT push. Yeah. Desmond Breckenridge. What you mean, man? Our people are let's talk about Waterhouse and forget that Desmond Breckenridge play for Reno. Desmond Breckenridge. Link up management, man. Link up management, man. Outer East. Link the man, man. Link the man. You understand me? Link the man. Oh, yeah. Wow. Chelsea's going to be sold. Whoa.
Can I see now, management?
All right. No, sir. See what I'm still see there?
Can I see now?
That's what I'm seeing. Whatever you're seeing is what I am seeing.
But we just do it like we must do it.
No, no, sir.
You just do it. Just say play the video. I play the video, then
When you
go
go
to.
in, you don't go to download, bro. You go to the window. You go to the part that says window. And when you click
Right.
on that, so if the video is playing and you click on the part that says window, it is a video that will come up. Hey, fix up the thing, man.
Alright. Hold on again. So now go back. Come on for this. Go back on this.
So Outer East, link him up and let me know.
Back on this.
What about Tupper? Hey, people, let me tell you something. I have high respect for, Coach Whitmore, Yeah, man.
Sure.
Yeah. So big, good friend of mine, good heart youth, give me some good advice. You understand me? That's Coach Tupper. I mean, I think the national
See
team,
now?
yeah, the national team went downhill, but outside of that person, decent human being. All right. So people, we're gonna show you some football. You understand me? So just yeah.
Ready?
All right. Yeah, man. This is the U-20 practice game against Arnett Garden. This is what they call the A team. So we're just showing you a little clipping from it. Yeah. See when the passes they're making again. Arnett Garden is the cameraman of arthritis. The cameraman have arthritis, man. The camera just a shake, so people tell me, I mean, just show you some of the highlights, and then yeah. So just give you a couple minutes right, and then we have some discussion. We'll pause it, and then we'll come back to some more of it. So this is Arnett Gardens playing against I think that thick guy right there. You see him right there, unseen. He's the one isn't he from Canada?
Yeah.
People, what is good
So this is Devante Campbell, or what I said.
Yeah. What is good for nerves? See Devante Campbell right here, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, need some molasses, man. Hey, Ansi, now where Cameron? Because the Cameron needs some molasses, brother. The man have nerves problem. But that's that shit. Hey, Ansi,
Breeze the blower, man. Breeze the blower.
That brother, a breeze make your hand shake, so you need more than molasses. You need porridge and molasses. You need some molasses porridge.
Love watching it, sir.
Yeah, somebody say a sour sap leaf you want. You need to make some sour sap leaf tea. Our link, yeah, man.
See the goal there.
Oh, that was a goal.
It's not goal, eh?
Replay.
Edwards can't move.
Just bring it back a little bit to the goal. Make we watch the goal, and then we stop right there. Bring it back a little bit. Yeah.
Ready?
Right.
Ready?
Yeah, right there.
All right.
So tell us how the play has been built up. Look, I did there. All
right. So Barkley to Jimenez, back to Barkley, into Pearson from Jimenez, and then boom.
Oh yeah. Good strike. Play it again. Good strike. Good strike off for the left in the top corner. Play it again. Yeah. Do some commentary. This is Jimenez to Barkley. Barkley plays it inside to Jimenez. Jimenez back to Barkley. Pearson cuts it on the left. Pearson shot towards goal into the back of the net. Goalkeeper had no chance that time. Beautiful strike by Pearson just outside the 18-yard box, hitting the old onion bag, bouncing out. Goalkeeper Eric Edwards had no chance of saving it. The Jamaica U-20's have taken the lead against Arnett Gardens at the Jungle in this friendly. It is the U21 Arnett Garden 0. Beautiful build-up play, 6, 7, 8 passes, good combination ball, cut back on the inside. Pearson taking it on the left and just firing that one into the back of the net.
But.
All right, pause it on scene. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that was a goal by Christopher Pearson. So we'll show you some more. Yeah, so yeah, man. But yeah, so yeah, good stuff. Like I said, that the U20 team.
So it's fine. You ready for the road, man? We're not going on the channel though.
Yeah, that actually is good. Yeah, see, someone will give you some commentator. I drink too much Red Bull. What say that? Xanax is good for nerves, but it is very addictive. Okay.
Ranger, leave me up.
Oh, you say that Arnett U20 playing? It was Arnett U20 playing, or it was a senior team?
No, man, a big side senior team.
Oh, it was a senior team. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So they're getting in some practice game, and I know that some players are supposed to come in. So that's supposed to be, that is good news. That is good news. Also, there's a player called in this game who he went to one of the U20 camps. He didn't make the cut. His name is Jaheim. Is Jaheim Thomas or Thompson?
Right. Jaheim Thomas.
Jaheim Thomas. He is a
former player for Mount Pleasant. Went to Dintil.
And
know what?
Arnett Gardens. He came on in the last game. I think Arnett Gardens played, but I heard that he played very, 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 very well, because he played against the U20. How did the player from Calabar that is at Elson is his name? Did he play?
A player there from Calabar?
Yeah, man, he was at Calabar, Elson. Then I think he's a number 10 from Calabar.
What Richie Royal talking about? Third team.
Somebody just said that was Arnett B team.
Arnett B team? What am I talking about? Were you guys there? Were you guys there?
Yeah. I think he was born in 2002. So he's too old.
What?
Jaheim. He said Jaheim Thomas is too old.
No, Jaheim Thomas is not too old. Then he wouldn't get called up for the first.
Bro, that was a third team Arnett put in unseen.
All right. Richie.
Tell us some of the players. Who are some of the players on the field for Arnett?
All right, so Jaheim was on the field.
I know Stephen Clark was on the field.
Stephen Clark was on the field. All right. You have this guy who got red card. He got red card in 2 games for Arnett. He was on the field. So tell me
what's his name? Simpson?
I don't remember. Not Simpson. There's another one who
slowly.
Something make where my boy make him get red card, man, from Cavaliers.
Neil.
I say him.
Kunteson.
Former player of KT. Come from KT and him here enough. Him get 2 red cards and he get one the other day, man. At Arnett. And
you have 3 Simpsons. You have Earl Simpson, Ezra Simpson.
Ezra Simpson, not the Simpsons. The next one from KT. Yeah, he got 2 red cards. He got one when he was playing when
You have Gerald Neal, that is Kunte's son.
No, that's what I'm saying. You know, remember the red card where the guy get when the team was when Cavaliers beat Arnett 1-0.
And it's not slowly.
I don't know his name. I just know that he has a lot of hair. Look like he have a lot of hair in his head. Platinum.
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't remember him.
But some people are saying it's Arnett.
What's that player from Stets that play for Arnett? Play for Cavaliers name again.
From Stets?
Play for Cavaliers again, the forward.
The forward, and he was at Wolmer's?
Yes.
Ronaldo Webster?
Webster. All right. Webster make him get red card. Not Luka Kong.
Not
right.
Luka.
Luka Kong was on the field also. Luka Kong was on the field. Same Reed was on the field also. Reed?
Not Ajuma Johnson.
Ajuma Johnson was on the field too.
Arborn was on the field?
No, Arborn like him, injured. What's name again? Reed was on the field. So more know if a B team I call out, Richie Royal. Me did the game, so me if you tell you what I'm going. You never did any of their Spain. So listen to me, I say. No. The B team, the under 20 team, got 4 love. Right? What Arnett did was to mix the team up with A players with B players. Right? With bench players.
Nathan Allen was there too.
Right? That's what happened. So there's no full B team and a full A team play. The coach mixed the team. Mixed the Arnett team.
So the Arnett team was mixed. Okay.
Right.
But he said that Arnett was leading by 4. That was
the B under 20 team.
Oh,
remember they play segment by segment. They play 30 minutes. The A team played. The A under 20 team played 30 minutes.
Oh, and then the A.
Yes.
Yes, you have an A under 20 and a B under 20 team.
Right.
Okay.
So the A under 20 team is what you saw a while ago with Pearson kicking that brilliant goal with Duncan McKenzie and those players.
Okay, so they were leading Arnett, but the other team was losing to Arnett.
Right.
So what's the overall end score in the game?
Got to reckon Sure.
All right. Listen. Unseen was at the game. Cataract was at the game. Brethren, everybody of them. They would.
Me stand up beside the coach, I mean the coach are talking.
No, but
no, me want to know if me blind.
That he spoke to coach Tiga Davis. Anyways, Omar Fowling and Kebra and Mas Solomon have 2 things. I love this. Like, I almost forget this, right? Why isn't Akwasa Chang in the U20 team?
Is he my age?
What is Akwasa's age?
I don't think he my age.
Man too old, man.
Really?
Them man just call for player and them don't know player age, Them just call for players.
Yeah.
But Akosa Chung born from 2000, brother. What kind of... Hey, Jesus, peace. Chung on 20. Listen, to me, one thing with footballer, they come like them have 7 birth certificate, man.
Especially if they go clear that. That's what you said.
Hey, don't play no money.
No, just kidding.
So what a serious thing though, like watch that man said Chung is 20. When was Chung's last season in schoolboy football?
2 seasons ago, 2018.
All right, and I'm sure same age out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm at 22, brother.
Somebody's saying that you don't know baller unseen because it wasn't on Ghana A team.
All right, everything good. Me blind.
All right, somebody said that they're going to talk to a baller.
No, what man is, man?
Eh?
The video they right there saying, you can see the players them for on it in the video.
Yeah, but the players are so far. Oh, his last season was 2019, CC.
3 years ago. The man age out, the man was 19. He's an under 19 league. The man a 22-year-old.
Man is man. I also have the B team game, I have the B team game video, So
okay, all right. Here's what we're going to do, CC and unseen. Don't worry yourself. 1-1. Big up yourself, man. Been a while. So good to have you, my friend. Bless up. All right. Rob Smith is saying the right thing, though. He's saying that the score of the game shouldn't matter. It's a process. It's a process of patience. I wouldn't expect the first game out for them to beat a team or grown men they play together. All right. So, Unseen, see if you can stop the video somewhere where we can identify the player. See, tell me if you know anybody. So let's
Ready?
Yeah, so let's share the video again. Go.
So that 55 is who? Look.
Yeah, that is Steve Clark.
All right.
Wait.
All right. Hold on, man. You see him there in the back here, so?
Yes.
He didn't get the red card in the 2 games. So he must start on some of the game there.
Okay.
Right? Him get the red card. Him Webster get the red card and him get the red card on it the other day again. Right? All right. So that's Gerald need. I'm see him can find and read now. Read up at top.
Somebody said Guthrie play as well?
No, Guthrie was on Guthrie playing the first batch, the first 30 minutes with the A team. Because what I'm saying is that it's a mixture.
I agree with Rob Smith here, man. This is not really so important. Is how the team look
right,
like.
It's not really important. Some know them are run down about A team, B team, and whatever team, and still on them play.
All right,
at the end of the day, it was a mix of A players with the bench. Some don't know what Richard.
All right, and then but the score overall ended 4-2, and I heard that this morning it wasn't 2-1 in favor of Cavaliers. The game ended 2-2.
2-2. But them do the same segmenting to management, so that's the thing.
Okay.
You understand the same 30-30 thing. So, the score is not the score no matter.
What do you think, CC? Like in these games, what should be the objective? You're muted.
The objective to me is to develop like a pattern of play. Like you're seeing what the players are capable of, how well they link up in attack, how well they transition from attack to defense and from defense to attack. So you're seeing how well they deal with different phases of the game. Like the first 10 minutes of the game, how well they manage the game in terms of the middle half of the game, and how they close out a game. So those are the things, in my opinion, I would be looking for. And I think they should be looking for, not necessarily what the scoreline, but it's when the team score, what is the reaction if you're down a goal, what is the reaction when you're up a goal, and stuff like that. Because that is how you would, for example, when you're going in tournament football management, so tournament football are defined by the slimmest of margins, and they are mostly dependent on momentum. You understand? So it depending on how the mindset that a team has. A lot of the times we have seen teams in the past that has come back several times, but it's just the mindset and how they have that mindset to deal with being down a goal and being out, can come back in like the 2 last minutes of a game. So those are the things you have to understand. That the number one thing as a coach, you would have thought that persons are playing to the whistle. You play to the whistle, but as I said before, I think that they are looking for, or should be looking at, how the players manage the game, and then what players can't really manage a certain pace, and if they need to inject a little bit more quality into the team. But that's my opinion.
All right, so I'm going to show you some pictures, all right, of some of the players who were in the game, and you will see that a lot of Arnett Gardens, so this is going to prove it, all right, that a lot of Arnett Gardens first team players were actually in it. Not that it matters still, but I just got some information that probably help us to decipher.
So Ansi never wrong then.
I don't know that yet.
I don't know that.
We're not going to give you any credit on that. Wait until we look at the pictures. But CC, you made a very good point. But at the end of the day, though, yeah, it is important that you get the systems of play and all of those things. I was listening. They have this thing they call walk and talk, right? Where they talk to like coaches and sing. And they had one with Mikel Arteta and a guy named Idwell, I think his name is. And so they were talking about how football is now. And one of the questions they said is this: Do you come out of the dressing room and watch when the other team is warming up? And Arteta was saying to him, no, I don't do that. And we don't pay attention to that. But I stay in the dressing room and I send somebody to have an eye so you can see how the team clears the ball, how the team set up. And he says, sometimes when you do that, because everyone is learning, people will put the wrong information, set up the team the wrong way. You look at them, you come in the changing room, you tell your team to adjust, and they just don't use anything that they were doing out there. So what he says he does is they teach the principles of the game. And his point is, when the players know the principle, whatever system, whatever formation a team is using, it doesn't matter. You know where you're supposed to be at particular moments in the game. So it's about principles. So my point is, at this time, I think it is important that the coach gets the principles out so the players understand the principles of play in the different phases, like, when to pressure, where to pressure, how to pressure. You understand me? When to drop, when to shift, how to, all of those things. And you teach those things that no matter what the other team is doing, you have your principles keep you in the game. Because nowadays coaches are changing their systems and formation and style of play several times in one game. You understand? I don't know.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But here what the thing women are like, man, is, man, and I think people and this is the next thing with competition. You as the coach too is looking for that bit of individual brilliance in terms of you as a coach can do all this preparation, all the management in terms of saying that, all right, player X pass to player Y, remember to overload the box, get in the space, get in behind, do all these things. But then you're still looking out there to see what kind of individual brilliance certain players can conjure up in certain moments. Because as I said before, these are the things that win you a tournament or qualify you for a tournament. You can't, to me, one of the worst things when I want to see management is a team where it's fully system. And you don't have any player to inject into it that is playing outside of the system.
All right. Yeah, that's a good point.
Hey, management.
All right. Outer East, the WhatsApp number is that 8. When it down here, it says the calling number. That is the WhatsApp number. Outer East. All right. So, you guys seeing that? Let me just.
But gotta go on Yardy Sport. But gotta go on Yardy. Aju Majan. No, wait a minute.
So let's look at some of these players and see who we can identify.
Marlon Allen.
Lord have mercy. And see nobody. We can see who we can identify. So let me make the screen. You seeing it still?
Yeah, man. I see it, man.
All right. So make sure everybody's seeing it. All right. That is Marlon Allen and Arbine. And that is Romy and Blake, right?
Right.
All right. So let's get a next one.
No, what am I saying?
That is, he started playing recently. He's a Simpson as well.
Bench. Come on more time.
No, man, but he started the last game at, I think, right back or left back. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's a Simpson too, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that is Tyrese Williams. I heard that Tyrese Williams was excellent this morning. He's a Harborview player. So
yeah, man, quality.
Is he A team or B team?
Tyrese Williams, A team.
Yeah. All right. That's him again. I don't know that Arnett player.
Come on.
I don't know him.
But if injured, kind of have a little knock.
Okay, that is Arbine.
And behind Arbine, that's Ajuma Johnson there.
Okay. That's Steve Clark.
Right.
That's Duncan Mackenzie, and I don't know that Arnett Garner player.
The same youth a while ago, man. Same
yeah. That's Guthrie.
Powell.
And Kamali Powell.
Yeah.
That's Earl Simpson and Tyrese Williams.
So we want to ask Richie Ryan.
But unseen, when this team was playing, what was the score?
I think that it was 0-0 that I reached late, so that match when the 4 goals scored on the B team. That means I said the 4 goals scored on the under 20 B team people.
Okay.
When Bread back in the goal. Why am I writing him? I want to call him Bread back.
And that is Marlon Allen who is starting. And that is
You're not one call him on Bread back.
No, because I saw them call him like the national team member.
And Christopher Pearson.
How can I want to keep us up?
What that?
That is Ajuma Johnson.
Right.
All right. So there you go, people. Yeah. So that seemed like that seemed like so what I want to say is that for that team that was playing, that those pictures that we saw was the A team of Arnett versus
that's the first 30 minutes.
First. So how did that scoreline end?
I only know that 4 goals scored, and I saw the 4 goals scored on the B team.
And so when did they score the 2 goals? In the third
Which 2 goals?
The U-20.
In the last quarter, 2 goals, 2-0.
In the last 30 minutes.
30, yes.
Okay, so the first 30 minutes ended 0-0. Yes. The second 30 minutes, the B team playing against Arnett Gardens, the A team.
That team, some of the A players was off and some of the bench players came in.
That team gave the B team 4. When the A team came back, they scored 2 against Arnett Gardens mixed team with A and B players. So them and them right. Everybody right.
So that may I say. But they make it. No, somebody wrong. But them say under 20, under 20 team. You never see it.
Right, wrong.
No. Well, another problem. Somebody said it's, and then Brain Drain said here for the next show. We should not go this still. But you see what I show you? It's good when I can come talk the truth, because some people have different narrative. And unseen sports and management don't send wrong information. We are credible. And we're birds. We don't use horses' mouth.
Listen, as I said, though, manins, listen, me just tell you, say, to me, those are the factors. Because I think that a lot of times, a lot of us reason, I ever hear the person them reasoning. And I've been saying this from what year. Like, some person's reasoning ability in terms of right now judging the players, they are using Manchester City, Everton, Barcelona, Real Madrid. That's what they're using, None of these teams are clubs who have money to buy and purchase players to have the best quality at their disposal. You see, if you came to me reasoning about Mexico, USA, even Spain, Italy, and all of these, and England, that's a different conversation, because guess what happened? They might have a bigger budget in terms of spending on the facilities and stuff, but everyone is on a level playing field in terms of no country can buy no player. You understand what I'm saying, man? So no country can't buy quality. You have to have quality.
I raise that point, I raise that point. You can't buy quality. You have to build quality.
Exactly. But it's different with a club thing. That's why I said that people are reason football. They want to Jamaica play like Manchester City. Manchester City can buy the way them play. Them buy the players that they need to fit into them system. You have to build the players them where you need to fit in your system in a country that's a totally different ball game. That is why the World Cup is always the biggest cup and the superior cup, because guess what? You can't, and the money win it is talent and tactics. So that's what I'm saying. So that's why one time we are talking about under 20 or we are talking about national program on a whole. Me think say a lot of persons need to go watch national football. They need to watch country play. And then come to the reasoning and not come watch Man City and Arsenal and Liverpool and Chelsea and a reason from that perspective.
Yeah, you can't compare club teams with national teams. You have to compare.
That's why them like instant success, man. You don't notice. Thomas Tuchel come at Chelsea and win Champions League. The man them want when him there. Paul Alf come and win Nations League.
No, that's two different. You're right, CC. That's a very good point. John Doe. Listen, man, not even a real Shen guard. What kind of friendly that? Couldn't be serious. It is a friendly, it couldn't be serious. You contradict yourself. Jado. It's not serious, it is a friendly. So maybe he should have been wearing a Shen guard, but it is not serious. Yeah, it is not serious. No, he should have been wearing a Shen guard, but to say it couldn't be serious. It couldn't be serious because it is a friendly. Yeah.
One is one. I have a point for this.
Yes.
So people are, criticizing and saying a lot of things that the boy them not good and really and things. Say, no, the coaching staff don't have I would say, a training session where they teach the boys how to play to a certain system. It's been like, getting them in, playing practice games, picking who to be in the squad, this and that. I know the team has settled, so Fuzzy can say, all right, I'm going to start my sessions with these teams so I can teach them how I want them to play because it was chop and change and rate. So we are blame why we are blame the man? Why we are blame the team? Remember, a lot of these players are not going to be in the under 20 team, A lot of them are going to be omitted. They are going to be taken out.
Which is the bigger issue for me. You understand CC and unseen. And here's it. At this point, should we be playing this game to find players or should we have had the players?
We are behind time, man. We are behind time.
Yeah.
We are behind time. But we are behind time. So we should be blaming time or, management, but not the coach and the players. That's what I'm saying. And put it this way, man. I believe that if that A team was a club and playing in the Premier League, it would be top 6.
Okay.
In the Premier League.
All right, let me say this to people, right? So, let me tell you what football is. I remember people. All right, so when you watch El Salvador and you watch Guatemala and you watch Honduras, be careful how you watch them and talk about when they play Jamaica. And I've seen this with the national team. Too often when we look at football, and I think CC is making this point, not because Canada was dropping 15 and 13, mean that when they play Jamaica, they're going to give you 15 and 13. Right? So be very careful. You can't measure football. A person who understands football, you can't look at how Honduras beat whomever or Guatemala beat whomever. When these teams meet up Jamaica, and here's the thing, we admit that we are unprepared. Even when we are an unprepared Jamaica team, no Guatemala can outrun and outplay Jamaica. No, let me tell you this again. And let me tell you this. Certain nations is no challenge to Jamaica when it comes on to football. Even when we are unprepared. It's not an excuse because we need to do better. We need to do a whole lot better. But let me tell you this. A lot of these teams in CONCACAF, except for the big wigs, 4 of them or so, cannot have any upper hand against Jamaica. Even when Jamaica is unprepared. I can tell you that. So let me explain that to you for those of you who don't understand football. So you can get this. Put it in your pipe and smoke it. When it comes down to football, I've heard people tell me about Curacao and Suriname and Martinique. Let me tell you this. Except for the United States and Mexico and Costa Rica, not even Canada has gone to the amount of stuff that we have gone to. Understand that. You can talk about their present improvement. None of these, with the exception of Trinidad, we don't have no competition in the Caribbean. Jamaica generally beat them up. Come on, man. When it comes to CONCACAF, them Guatemala and them El Salvador, brother, struggle against Jamaica. Come on, man. The teams, they'll give you a problem. Any one of you, put up Jamaicas. Any one of you who talk about it, show on the face. Show on the face. Come on, the screen is here. And let me bring up the record. Let me bring up Jamaica U-20 record against any one of the team them. Seeing that on no football. Come on. Come on. Not talk about on no football. Seeing that on no football. Pick any one of the team them. Anyone. Give me one of the team them. And make we match the record them. For under 17, under 20, Jamaica under 23, or Jamaica senior team. Except for the big with them. In a CONCACAF. Me give you the name them.
You know, Manins, as I talk about the catching up thing.
One of the man. See, stop talk. Because someone will use all bad words in my chat. Let me just deal with certain man. Put your face on screen and stop use false name. Come on the screen. Me send credit on your phone right now. So you can call in and give me one of the team them one I bring up. Except for the United States, Mexico, Costa Rica, and to a lesser extent, Honduras, that have better record than Jamaica. Male or on female side of football. Give me that. More want to push up record. The team is not preparing and team is playing bad and all of that. But put up record. So stop watch some man beat some team in a practice game and talk about Jamaica can't this and Jamaica and them team are going to do that. Because when they meet Jamaica, them not do it. Put up the record. Put up the record. That we are talking about. Put up the record. Put up the record. Bring up the record. Show me by record and facts where Guatemala dominate Jamaica in any level of football at any time. Put up the record.
Yeah, man, them love this Jamaica too much, man.
Then Jamaica, we don't know if Canada have a better record. Me tell about the big woods them in a male and female. Put up the record. Let's put up the record. So put up on the face and come put up the record. Me debate anyone I know. Wanna put up much money on the one to come bring up the record them. And me will give it to them even they can put it up.
Can't tell the problem, you know, man is man. You see all that most of
me have a problem with a man that rate Jamaica football. Me have a problem with a man think that other teams are improving. Do not come tell me about no team. Don't tell me about no Suriname. Brother, me telling you already. None of you can tell. Nobody from Suriname can tell me about sports and football. But them will get better than Jamaica. Jamaica, me telling this again. Me is a Jamaican. And the football need to improve. None of them team here, except for the United States. When they talk about sports, Jamaica dominate track and field at every level. Football, the same thing. We produce some of the best cricketers, best boxers. Ease on yourself, man. And calm down. And put certain things in them place. Just like I'm going to compare Jamaica with Brazil. Me not put Jamaica in a Mexico class. Don't come bring up no Suriname and no Martinique and no Curacao in a Jamaica class. Calm down.
We beat them up.
Learn on the history. Calm down. Relax. Even though want the team, this it by itself, but don't come size up Jamaica thing. Calm. Calm, brother. No size up Jamaica thing with them. Look how squaddy there. I squaddy them. Them not win nothing. Suriname not go nowhere. Them not win nothing. All of them years, them have baller from them Ajax and them, all of them team there. And Jamaica still a win Caribbean Cup. And I know Jamaica beat them. Them have anybody who are walking a Ricardo Gardner class. Tell me the player them will match up with them Monday. Ricardo Fuller class. Freddie Butler class. Bring up them baller them from them nation there. Seeing that them so big. Bring up the Suriname baller, we make it bigger than Bibi. We play for Suriname. And bigger than Freddie Butler. Bigger than Ricardo Fuller. Bigger than the Jermaine Johnson. And bigger than the other skill coder. Bring them up. Make we put records out there. Put records out there. So the easy.
Jamaica the only Caribbean country the English or Spanish speaking, to my knowledge, went to the CONCACAF Gold Cup final twice.
2 times. No Guatemala. None of them. None of them no go under 17 World Cup, under 20 World Cup, Senior World Cup, and Woman World Cup.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I'm telling you this. I agree with you. We don't have no footballer here. We don't have no coach. We don't have no infrastructure. We have no association.
You're the worst.
We have the worst footballers, them, the worst football field, them, the most incompetent administration, and the worst court them in the history of the world. Jamaica.
Worst.
According to your narrative. And here we're going now. We still go World Cup more than the team them. We have everything. This man say here to go. The man say here to go. Tell me, here to go under 17 World Cup. Why you just say? Because some man are listening, you know. Some man are listening.
Here to go CONCACAF Gold Cup final?
2 times. Ask them. 2 times. Tell them.
Two
times.
times.
Brother. Ask them.
Arena FC. Hey, man.
Leonard Duane. Let's, anytime you're ready, you can all call all them have a debating on KLAS FM 89. Call them and put on a debate. Them do it on Wednesdays.
Yeah, watch no manage the man tell me a while ago say national program are foolish. When him Leonard Duane say attack stupidness because national program about development and thing. All me attack stupidness when me say you can buy quality. When you can't buy quality. If you're at Chelsea, you can buy anybody you want. Arsenal, Liverpool right now. A 45 player Pep when the club sell. And buy back a team. And Pep do that too.
So check this. Jamaica go final at Panam. We not only remember if we bring we go final at the Panam game. And brethren, me not say this to tell us the under 20 team, because the under 20 team need a lot of work. And we agree,
the under 20 team to finalize it.
But that me I want them know.
So what them make nice for?
No man, me not make no nice. That me I tell them unseen. So my point is this, brethren. Sometimes me no mind we criticize.
John Doe said Trinidad got the World Cup more than we 2006
what?
And 1998. 1 minus 1 hour 0.
Ask them what U-20. Tell them that Trinidad host the tournament for be there. The youth World Cup. One under John Doe. Because John Doe, I got tell him about Dwight York, Shaka Hislop, and Kenwin Jones and Stern John.
No, man says Sunderland striker. Can't even know his name.
Let me give you a name. Kenwin Jones. Make me go through the name them. Kenwin Jones. I'm going to give you them name because full of play with them man there too, brother. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you Jamaican baller who go over there. All right? Me can give you a name. You have Rudolph Austin. Me give you a name. You have Dean Richards. You have Stu Pease. You have Claude Davis. Let me give you a name, brother. Tell me the Caribbean nation. Tell me no. Let me give you more name, brother. Me not reach the Ricardo Garner yet, you know. Me not talk about Paul Hall, who is a baller. Me not talk about Fitzroy Simpson. Me not talk about Robbie Earl. All of them man, they are Jamaican, so don't try to separate the thing now. Easy on yourself, man. We need a lot of work, brother. We need a lot of work, brother, on the football. But don't size up with some local squabs. Now do that, brother. We're not at USA level. We're not at Mexico level. May I agree with you.
But man is man.
We not right, brother. But no size me up no come put Jamaica and them Suriname in the same category.
But man is man. Remember the unprepared team the other day, you know, with Maggie them and Tope them, you know. We draw with Mexico.
Me not want to go there so. Me not need to go there so. Me not need to go there so. So no matter what, try to separate the thing. Because can we talk about history of football? Check how much time Jamaica miss it by 1 point, brother. Come on. 1 point and 1 goal. The first World Cup we forgot and they didn't know that. And I listen to the old man when we interview, no man. A goal difference make we no go. Goal difference, brother. Goal difference. So when I say we football need a lot of work. I mean agree with you, know.
Yeah, man, but you see when
Hold on, let me talk to Leonard Duane. Let me give you this. Let me give you some Kayata about 90s Leonard Duane. You see upon them thing, you can't challenge me. We have Hall of Famer from Jamaica, a Michigan State University in Jumpy Harris. That's on a 90s baller. Hall of Famer. Record dead. Let me give you more, brother. You hear about Oscar Black, brother? You hear about the Wesley brother, Howard University, brother? Oh, what you come tell me about ball? You hear about Dougie Bell and them man, brother? Them thing when the man they doing a college at the States, brother. What them man talk about history, about 90s, me want to talk about? Man can't go back from in the 60s and 70s, brother. You know what Neville Oxford on them, man, there?
Lindy de la Pena.
Tell me about. When I come tell me about. On the easy, man. On the side of history, brother. Which Caribbean nation have more Hall of Fame in university in football than Jamaica? Are any of them? Honduras are them? Costa Rica? Go and check the facts, brother.
Beat and teach management straight. What is it?
Man, tell me going to college, me I talk about the history of Jamaica football. That me I tell about. The point I'm trying to make, Lenward, the way we are talking about the history of Jamaica football because someone will have size up Jamaica with Suriname and size up Jamaica with the Martinique and size up Jamaica with Curacao.
And then St. Lucia.
Now size we put them look nation there. And size up a ball with them look nation there. And I know we are sending ball off foreign, brother. We're not Freddie Butler play a Guadeloupe and move from Guadeloupe. Go play a France. And I know Lindy Delepen and a Jamaican. Relax on yourself, man. Relax on yourself. We need a lot of work and we're not dead yet. This man asked me if Jamaica was bigger than Trinidad. This brother, you don't know nothing about me. Don't talk. All right, people.
Yeah. Move on, man. Move on. So, cannot heal the world.
Yeah.
Can't heal the world information,
yeah.
I say, Alan, doing you tell me say like you can buy talent for country, man. See, man, chat, man, maga foolishness.
Leave the man alone. Right, you know. So, he's a commenter. So
yeah, right. Make a move on because what you know, CC. So remember that they still have a lot of the players out of England that's supposed to come in the team. My problem, you know, is what the people are saying. Totally agree that there is a problem. There's a problem because we take too long to prepare.
That is my problem, man. Taking too long to prepare. But yeah. I see signs of great things to happen in terms of with the better players. And I also think that there are better players out there who are not in the team also. Right? And that is what Fuzzy is doing. Fuzzy is picking players that the management selects or who he requests. And some of them is taking them out and putting in new players. You understand me? Now, I know that he saw James Thomas, right? And I think that they are going to call him back because we perform against the A team under 20 players in the midfield. Class. Quality.
And CC, here's where I agree with Brian, man. We may not be able to buy talent. I like this point, but we can recruit the better talent than we're recruiting. I think we have to do that. We cannot. We lose out on. You know that Canada have a right back on their female team. I think Buchanan is one. What's the name of the other young lady? But two.
Yeah, but here are Mannings. The reason why I may use that, the reason why I said this, I said it to say, how many men switch from Brazil to play for Spain? Or switch from Spain to play for Brazil? How many players?
Diego Costa.
No, but I'm saying how many? It's an outlier. Diego Costa couldn't make Brazil side. Or in a fee mind, he probably couldn't. Remember, Spain never have no striker, you know. So you have to look into certain context. Spain and you don't have a Eric. All right, I'm going to show you this, man. And we are going to go here, so. You see, in order to play for Brazil and to be entrenched in a certain things, you basically have to play in a Brazilian league. You see, if you don't play in the Brazilian league, you're going to struggle in a national team.
But what I said, CC, but what I said still enough. I mean, I said the same.
But I understand what I said with the recruitment.
When you come to Jamaica, I strongly agree with the people. I strongly agree with the people that, listen, the best available Jamaicans must play. Coming on a problem, listen, my issue is not recruiting people because my issue is the time of the recruiting and do you get the best. For example, and I always say this, if when we went for Mikel Antonio, I think we should emphasize, like, if we had just said, listen, let's get 5 players alone, even if that is the case, I'm not saying it should be, hypothetically speaking, 5 players. Those 5 players, to me, should be in the Premier League. If you're going to get 10 players, you understand me? You want to make sure say all 10 of them are the quality. So I think how we recruit and the time of the recruiting is a problem. I think we have to do better at the recruitment, because we may not be able to buy them, but there are enough players in England, in the top tier, in the Premier League, that can play for Jamaica and make a difference and make an impact without even going in the championship. I think we can find 6 or 7 good players in the Premier League who, if we have the right things in place, then will come and play for Jamaica. You understand me, CC? So that is probably where you and I...
You know, say, all right, Mannings, let me address something, because I think some of them people don't understand. I am saying that France has a lot of players that have African descent because of refugee, because of war, because of... There's a lot of factors in terms of that. But when I said buy talent, did France buy all these players? Did France buy Pogba? Did France buy Zidane? Did France buy any of these players to play for them? Their people move to the country for some reason or other. You understand what I'm saying, Mannings?
Yeah.
Their people move to the country for some reason or the other. So we
are going
to unseen. We are going to migrate some Jamaican to Brazil, breed up some woman, get some youth, and ship them back coming to Jamaica. Because all me I say is the parents that migrate are then grandparents and have them. They are of African descent, but they are born in Africa. A lot of them weren't born in Africa. They are of African descent. That's a total different thing. So I am saying to you, Leonard Dwayne and all these people say developed country can buy this and buy that. Callum Hudson-Odoi, when born, you have to think, you have to use your brain and think. A lot of these
CC,
where were they born?
Yeah, but CC, I agree with you on one thing. But what I'm saying though is that Jamaica have that same option, you know, because we have a lot of persons in England that we can. That's what I'm saying. We may not be able to buy them, but I think over the years, what we have done is, at the last point, we have brought in people. When I think the better option would have been to bring them in earlier, give them enough time. Like this is why I'm saying, even with this trip in Catalonia and Basque Country, I would have brought in more of the European players to begin to get them to gel. For the Uruguay game, I'd use more local and North and Central American base and Caribbean base players. You understand me? And then I do a merger in the Gold Cup in the Nations League. That is how I would do it, because I think there are good players in England that need to come. We need to find a way. We need to find a way to get the players like Mason Greenwood, Ben Godfrey. Like, these are the kind of players, the Max Aarons. These are the kind of players that I want Jamaica to bring in to represent them. Because when the other nations are going, rarely do they go in the lower tiers to find players. When the African nations recruiting or whomever recruiting, they normally pick players in the top tier. I think we're so sort of disorganized in how we do this that we end up taking anyone. That's the only thing. But I agree with you, CC, in the other aspect. But where that is concerned, that's how I'd stick to it.
Yeah, man.
Yes, you have the Davy, you have Richard Davy, Michael Davy. I don't even get into Bancroft Garden. And let me just help some of the people as well. And I'll let Unseen come in. We must also understand that unlike many other nations in North, Central America and the Caribbean, Jamaica has been one of the top nations in track and field with our limited resources. Netball. There is no nation in Central America, North America, South America, or the Caribbean that is better than Jamaica at netball.
That's one.
Track and field. Maybe USA is above us. Football. We have been up into the top, whatever. Right? Cricket, we have produced some of the best. Boxing, we have produced champions. My point is, when one nation takes place, participates in so many things, the resources are spread thin. The resources are spread thin. Therefore, Jamaica has, I think, too many sporting disciplines that we are engaged in. So it takes away the resources from the ones I think we should focus on, because we are a developing country. So we don't have, I don't think we have the financial resources to compete with other nations, given that we are trying to compete in so many things. We listen, Dominica, that people are sizing up with Jamaica, just started playing U-17 football. Some of these nations, these are the first time they're playing U-17 women. So we have to look at some of these things. Jamaica is doing too much with too little resources. So we're spreading ourselves thin, but still yet, we produce at the highest level. That is no excuse, because our football program needs to work. Yeah. Yeah, man. I interviewed Michael Davey already, lied O'Connor. Bless up. Yeah, man. But go ahead, Unseen.
Money is one. My problem is, I don't know, but most people, I don't think they love them coach. I don't think they love Jamaica.
Oh,
for me.
No, man, it's not that Unseen. No, man, people are upset, you know. A lot of the people.
Hold on, man. I go to a drama. What?
No, let me just say this. Listen.
Yes,
you see persons like JB, J5, I understand where they are now, because them upset. And a lot of people are upset because of how they football. Because the truth is, some of these people, football is it. Omar Fowling and these guys, they are upset because, listen, football is the first love. And it's not producing. So I totally agree with them.
One is one.
But go ahead, let's see what he was going to say first, Unseen, and then you can chime in.
And I lie, Unseen, in terms of the whole loving of your country and thing. Can I show you something? I know from when NBA was calling themselves the world. When I win the NBA, you know what them call you? World champion.
Yeah.
When I win NFL, he's a world champion. When I win baseball, he's a world champion. Remember, they must play themselves in the man's man. And they must a world champion, The level of pride where them money have for their country. You know, see some of we as Jamaican have that little pride there. When we go to look at tournament and thing, we don't have that pride, they may tell you. We can't understand cussing America will cuss them nation today when they not qualify for World Cup. But you see, next time they qualify, the biggest thing in the world. But that is the thing, as I said, Unseen. Them man don't love them, brother. Them man don't love Jamaica, brother.
Them love England more than.
Them probably tell you, say they're family for it. Don't come and so. They don't love the country.
People.
Yeah, man.
Let me say this, because this is a good discussion to have. People, let me tell you this. All right. So we have to understand, we have to be smart, A youth in Brazil, when he plays football in Brazil, a lot of times is to become a professional footballer. All right? So let me say it this way. When it comes down to Jamaica, a lot of kids who get involved in sports is to get a better education and take their families out of the squalor of life. So many Jamaicans will play football. And listen, I'm going to clap some schools. The Kingston College, the Jamaica College, and a lot of other schools. I just highlight those two boys' schools, right? I could go to some more. And here's what they do. A lot of those schools, not just now, from in the 60s, they put together programs to get the kids from their school to get into college. In other words, if you go there, you want to continue football, it is okay, but get your education first. Because as Jamaicans, we know that what you earn in Jamaica, even with a degree from UTech and UE, is nothing. So, because it has not been a football marketplace, when a youth, the track and field in Jamaica, a lot of them don't do it to become, check how many let me say it this way, how many champs athletes end up becoming pros. But you check colleges, many of them complete colleges and have good jobs and take care of their families. In Jamaica, football is not the end. Sport is not the end. It's just a means to the end. The end for many Jamaican youths and girls is the idea of helping my family to become better. So we are going to have less people committed to the game. We don't have a big, I keep on telling you, it's not a lot of people play football. Probably some of the smaller nations than Jamaica have more people playing. Our kids go to school. You think when a kid in QS go to school, he might take part in a champs? He might take part in a Headley Cup cricket? That same kid is also playing football? No. When the St. Diego captain in football team, you know that him run hurdles at champs. He was the one who got disqualified in the class 100-meter hurdle, 110 hurdles. He's the captain of the football team, and he's also I think he went to Carifta trials, I think. Or maybe he went to the finals at Carifta. I don't remember, but I think he was at Carifta. That is how it is. This is a footballer, top footballer at St. Diego. But life for him is, where can I get the best opportunity? Boy, I'm going to play football, right, CC? I'll do some track and field, and any one of them can give me a scholarship. That one I'm going to go with. So he has to work on both things. The youth in Brazil, one thing him a work on, you know.
Football.
A football. Football. So we have to put these things in context, bro, when we're talking. Because we deal with Jamaica and we take Jamaica out of the context of daily happenings in Jamaica. We have to keep Jamaica in the context of what happening in Jamaica.
But Mannings, if you listen to some of the man them talk, the man them all tell us if mash up the schoolboy football, but there's no fix.
Brethren,
there's no suggestion on what to fix it, what to replace it. If you just scrap it.
No, the man all on CC, they might blame the schoolboy football, but they don't understand what school is for. They don't understand the school now gonna be the one who I got build up. They are not there to build any players. You understand?
No, but all I'm saying is, I'm saying this to say that a lot of times them overreact and we always say certain things, but you have some persons, they are yet to say something positive about Jamaica or Jamaicans and all.
But let me take on this man who come tell me about him work. You work outside of Jamaica. Because you think that because a lot of you people, you see people on YouTube, you can't show the face, you know, because someone need to show the face when they come challenge YouTubers. And don't use name because we don't know the name. People know me. When you can take me on their show face. So let's talk about. So I'm going to tell you where outside of Jamaica me work. You come and tell the people them where outside of Jamaica you work. Where you see in their school, in their high schools, the kids have a champs. Schoolboy football like we have, and a cricket competition. You tell me. I can tell you places outside of Jamaica where I have worked. You tell me where outside of Jamaica and make we put it, because me can find the record them. Seeing that you want to come and discredit. Don't come and tell me the nonsense. You come tell people who no learn them thing there. You can there's a link. You see the link.
Pin the link, man.
The link is pinned. Click on it and come on. And tell me where outside of Jamaica you work on student things.
I really want to see that, brother.
Come and tell me where you see in their high school they provide those things. Where you see one school person. So come and tell me about the United States. Come and tell me about the United States. And we can tell you how long the kids in the United States play football. Come and tell me about England. Come and tell me about Panama. Costa Rica. Come and tell me, man.
But Leonard, the way the man never say I guess. The man say if you click the link, if I can't click the link for you, you know. I'm here some man says certain things.
Click the link. The link is there. The link is right up at the top. Click it and come on.
Then can't text man. I tell you about them a keyboard business. A keyboard them and a keyboard.
Man is one. We never finish with points still because
Why
I think
finish your point, them boss. 3 points
waste time with Glenworth. Anyway, but
link, Glenworth, click it. Press the link at the top of the screen.
But what I say CC is that I feel like most of these persons who would follow the football, I think they wrongfully compare us with some developed nation. Like you watch English Premier League, though we have
Chelsea.
All right, we about you name it more than 10 TV station that carry the league, so them can carry different games. You understand me? In Jamaica, one Sportsmax and a couple of YouTubers will carry across certain things. Like myself at local interviews and stuff. Right? How much game can carry across per week? Maybe 3, 4 games per week. You understand what I say? So you see the downfall with it. So we now see every match I play now. We can't see every match I play now. You understand me? So at the end of the day, people have to compare us with, the same type of resource we have and them dignity. You get me? I say, no. The fans them here say the under 20 team is not selected as it. They are still in selection process. They are still chop and changing. They will not do it. They are still chop and changing. They are still, trying to put the pieces together. No big training session has been taking place where the coach has, go through his style of play, patterns of play, how to defend in his team, how to, press and stuff like that. None of that is they are trying to play practice game to select the players. However, they are, behind time. For me, they are behind time because of management. But don't blame the boys. Say the boy no good and Ray. Because that A team was good with Duncan, McKenzie, and Pierce. Look at that goal that you guys watch. You think a easy goal that? Kicking the ball so perfect from 23 yards out to score. You don't see Duncan McKenzie goal yet?
Hey,
have some good young boy.
Hold on. The man who has worked outside of Jamaica says he doesn't know how. So Leonard Duane, there's a link at the top.
Scroll over.
It says Stream Yard. When you click on that link, it takes you to a screen where it asks you to give access to your microphone and camera. When you give access to your microphone and camera, you type in your name. You can use an alias if you so desire. Then you hit the button that says Enter Studio. Once you do that, I will see you. You show your face, and then you can come and tell us exactly what I said. Tell me the nations where there is a, in fact, let me put let me put it in the, okay, there you go. Oh, finally. Yes. So let's add nations where there is. Right. So you need to mute whatever you have. You have something playing. You need to stop that. Oh, finally. Yes. So let's add nations. Yeah. Where there is. You need to, you're playing the video, you need to mute the video. Yeah, all right. So welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. Yeah.
So much
all right.
You're hearing me?
No, we're seeing you and hearing us. So go ahead and state your case. So go ahead.
All right. Good night, everyone. My name is Leonard Duane. I'm a teacher by profession. I went to GC Foster College. If you go by GC Foster and go on the wall over to the extreme right, my name is there with the title as the president 2002 to 2003. I do not talk sports if I do not know what I'm saying. I'm involved in most of the sports discussion. And that is why I always listen to World Tracy again, because he's an opinion person. I listen to this program all the time, and honestly, no, I let not use the word worst. But tonight I just came on and I heard some things and I was saying, where are these guys going? Where is CC going? I listened to CC before in Schoolboy when Schoolboy was going. I listened to Unseen. I listened to Mannings, man. Where are you going, Mannings, man?
Chief, get to the point, man. Get to the point.
Let me get to the point. Do not challenge me with outside Jamaica. I have worked in 3 Caribbean countries, and I'm presently in 1.
I am.
So TNT better than Jamaica, Chief.
Hold on. Teddy Lee.
Teddy Lee.
Yeah, you make a comparison with TNT. How that go?
Teddy Lee, if we are going to have a debate, you have to be calm. Don't use emotions.
So hold on. Just hold on now. So I want you to answer my question.
Yes.
Tell me the nations that you have worked in that they have champs or something similar.
Yeah.
Schoolboy football, cricket, and netball, as in Jamaica, where their athletes perform.
All right. It may not be in that case. I worked in a country before where it not be that case. You have to understand now. Some countries don't pay attention to the cricket. Some countries pay attention to baseball. So if you tell a child you're going to play cricket in holy bat like it's a baseball, you have to understand that. I'm working now where I'm presently. If we are going to do netball, right, we have to stop football and we have to know what we are doing because we don't want the two sport to clash. Because these are the same set of students or children right across the board. And I'm not talking about, I'm giving you over 50 at these. If you are doing swimming, if swimming is going this week, you have to pause track and field. So you don't tell me that it's not the same set and that. Because I've seen it firsthand. This is what I work in. So you are telling me that you don't see people, the boy who play for Diego, there don't play. I don't understand what you're saying, man.
So that is your point. Your point is because I want you to remember what you said, you know. You said it may not be the same way because they may play baseball.
Yeah.
Or when you play when you have netball because of the same athletes, you have to stop it. Don't
pause. Yeah, pause.
All right. So you realize that you just kill your own point.
With what?
Because in Jamaica, wherever you are, I guarantee you that their track and field program, that our athlete is nowhere compared to Jamaica. In the Caribbean, because you're talking Caribbean, you know. If you had given me the United States, I'd have given you. So in the Caribbean, there's no nation in the Caribbean that has a football competition or track and field competition like Jamaica, or performs at that level after school, during school like Jamaica. I can tell about the Carifta, I can tell about all the schoolboy stuff and the youth stuff that we have won in Jamaica. So your point...
man, these are things that you are talking where you are preaching to the converted. I'm saying we're in the world of a program like Champs. We're in the world of a program like Champs. When the boy from Diego who play football, from September to December, when Champs start, what he does? When January come, what he does? The person who play football.
Yeah.
What you say, Alago?
Huh?
What you say, Alago? Repeat that.
The person who play football for a Diego or any other school in Jamaica, between September to December, what he does? He play football, right?
Him train track and him train football too, sometimes in double.
Okay, but when January come, what he focus on?
Cricket and then him CXC.
All right, I'm talking about track and field now. When it's football done, when gone over?
And him still have track and field same way and some of them
have track and field.
But
so in other words, football pass.
And him a basketball. No, but him play team club.
You're missing the point. So because at the end, so I'm going to let people come. Get the point. In a culture,
I'm confused.
In a culture, listen to this. In a culture where, remember the point is, in a culture where you are spread thin in terms of sports that you participate in and globally do well in, can you understand why there'll be failures in some of those sporting, because guess what? You're participating in so many. Unlike other nations. Unlike other nations, where even in the Caribbean, where even if they have these things, they do not perform as well on the global stage as Jamaica. Therefore, the resources and the personnel in Jamaica are spread thin. Not only that, when a child in Jamaica is participating in these different sporting events, is because they are hoping, Mr. Dewaney, that in participating in these particular events, one of them will open a door for me to get outside of Jamaica. The dynamics in many other places is not the same. So not everyone who plays football in Jamaica is playing it because they want to be big, because they want to be good. Some are playing it because they want to get into college.
Man, why you are saying that the dynamics may not be the same? Because I know children now who participate in sport who are trying to get a scholarship, who trying to get.
Of course, you're gonna have that.
Yes, so what are you saying?
All right, so do they have as many as Jamaica? You're saying that those nations that you're talking, wherever you are right now, wherever you are right now, wherever you are right now, you're saying that they are producing track and field athletes, footballers, and cricketers like Jamaica.
No.
Have that place that you're at now ever been able to produce as many track and field athletes, footballers, and cricketers in the same?
No.
Okay.
Why, man? Why? You tell me why.
You tell me. I don't know. You tell me. You are here.
Because of the geographical area. Jamaica is one of the biggest country in the Caribbean. These little small countries cannot do what Jamaica is doing.
So why not compare them with Jamaica? Because the genesis of the conversation is that. The genesis of the conversation is don't size up these people with Jamaica.
Right. Question: Uruguay, Uruguay has Uruguay not won the World Cup?
Hold on. Me beg a start.
Hold on, Cece, don't move. Brian, then Teddy Lee, and then I see Coach Walker, and then we come back. Please, Cece, me don't talk now, no. Mute. Go ahead.
Leonard lose, man.
No. All right, so yeah, good night, one and all. So. Yeah, when you're not talking, have to mute because I get a feedback. I don't know if Yeah, so what I say is, Leonard, I listen to you. I try to understand your point, but I now get it in my boss. I tell you why. You see what money's man say? Regin, me I fear the young youth. See? When me I go to school, you have enough of the school, so the same youth them who play cricket, them play football, and play basketball, then go a champs, go show a shot put or something. Now, the thing is, when you have that occur, you know, the time where you need to spend on one discipline to develop it at a certain point where you can compete effectively, limited. Because look at it. You go to school September, or if you go play Money Cup, so you start playing Money Cup, so then you camp from July, August, September. Money Cup play. Let's just say you're there for a good team, so your team go all the way to Money Cup or Dakasa Cup. So you play up until December. When December coming up, Virgin, enough for the youth them enough. Stop play football enough. Them football development stopping enough because them go train for cricket enough. We start in January, you know, or them are going to do track and field, you know. We are coming in March, you know. So when money really are saying now is that we can't compare them other Caribbean countries there with us because them not have the same landscape in terms of the athletes them are twin up and do the same thing. In Brazil, the youth them down there, them decide to play football because them are trying to look away out of Brazil and become a professional footballer. Them now have no cricket down there to play, them now go run no tracks, them now play the basketball and them thing there. Equally me here you mention say Jamaica bigger. Brother, Guyana is a bigger country than Jamaica, brother. And them now dominating the sports like Jamaica, except for cricket, where them up at the top now and them win 5 titles straight. But there was a time when Jamaica were dominant at football and win 5 cricket titles straight and be the best in a Carifta. When Carifta keep every year, Jamaica win 200 medal, and the next team will come second and win 25. or so. And if we talk about football, we're gonna dominate the whole of them team the same way. And me don't know, probably must be racing alone, them probably can dominate winner or compete with the car race and all them thing there. And me don't even know if they want that either. So me not understand your point, to be honest. Me not understand your point. You can't compare some of them other countries there with Jamaica. Because even in America, the youth them who play high school football, if them play high school football, when them don't play high school football, most time when try to get in our academy or some after school program or footballing coaching or whatever the case may be, and then get a chance to develop their game. While in a Jamaica and in some other Caribbean countries too, not just Jamaica alone, but in other Caribbean countries too, you find to the youth them time diverse, but remember them say want 10,000 hours to be good at one thing in our football or whatever, Our youth them now get that, what their management interview a coach will say at the age of almost 16 or whatever, our players them play on average, if them go all the way, them play 75 football match for the year, brother. While the youth them in Holland play 300 match. You get me I say? So that's just my
brother, let me say this to you, right? I've worked in 3 Caribbean countries. I've worked in the Jamaican system. I understand it fully. I'm saying to you, there are children who are doing up to 5 sports now across. They have to leave swimming. They have to go to basketball the same evening, leave tomorrow evening they have football. I'm talking about the same people. So what are you saying? Man is saying it may not be as rigorous as what happened in Jamaica.
What I am saying though, Lenward, what we are saying, and then I'm going to let Coach Walker and Teddy Lee come on. What we are saying is that Jamaica is doing all of that. None of these nations, that even the one that you're probably at now, have been able to achieve what we have achieved in these sporting disciplines. Somebody said it earlier, look at this. When it comes on to Jamaica, most things we're not competing with the Caribbean. We are competing with the world. We are competing with the world. These other nations you're talking about, but let me let Teddy Lee chime in. And then
one of the nation defeat Jamaica in swimming the other day. Man,
in swimming, congratulations.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to clap them. You have to really clap them for that. We beat Jamaica.
Good. That's very good. That's very good. I like that. All right, Teddy Lee, what do you have to say then, Coach Walker?
Yeah, man. All right. So, first and foremost, I'm not a major, support of the champs and them schoolboy football, but it will have, so it will have for you. So, therefore, I believe if some of these players were going to a system like academy and them thing, I think that would be better. You know what I mean? So the footballers who are playing schoolboy football, if majority of those players were in an academy, I think Jamaica football would be better. So even though we are here defending the schoolboy football because it we have, but we believe we could have produced great footballers if we have them Phoenix and some other academy. You know what I mean? But the school system make the players they're more tough and more competitive like the champs. You know what I mean? But a lot of people complain about a lot of stars being burnt out, etc., etc. Maybe a Usain Bolt and few others come through, but majority of the greats them like Alien and some of them never maybe do well at champs, don't it? Hello?
And Teddy Lee, yeah, man, you're correct. All right, Teddy Lee. So we get the Coach Walker.
Coach Walker. Yeah, good night, or good morning. Yes, mornings, man. First, I'd like to congratulate you on the program. I am the one who's always wanting to see the great Agla. Yes, yeah. The great Agla. I hear so much stories about him. But anyway, there are a lot of the situation in Jamaica is very dynamic in terms of first of all, Jamaica is a very special place. I'm a physical education teacher. Well, was a physical education teacher in Jamaica. And one of the
hold on, because my name is not on the wall at my university. Make sure your name on the wall in our else, you're not in doing the class. So tell us if your name is on the wall, because you have to make sure you mention that,
Yeah, I was a physical education teacher in Jamaica, and I think we are spoiled. in terms of the talent and our expectation towards certain things in terms of the football and because I'm a football lover first, but I coach track. I went to GC first. I coach track and field, and the abundance of talent has spoiled certain people. For instance, we talk about Agla and Desmond. So from 1986, we have some world-class defenders for that period, and I thought that has brought us, because if the 1998 team should not have gone to the World Cup, in terms of the what we have as infrastructure, because I've been watching Jamaican football and by the way, my national team is Jamaica football. I watched Jamaica football from 1988. Yeah, when I was about 9 years old. I remember that first match that I watched on JBC television. Jeffrey Maxwell was the coach, and we drew 0-0 at the National Stadium, and we got 5-1 over by St. Louis. They carry us in some cold places. But I'm saying that Jamaica, you can't expect Jamaica to be like the other rest of countries. I'm agreeing with you with the dynamics in terms of the youth. Them play cricket, football, track and field. And many of the youth them not really into it for being a world star. Some want to be, some want to get an education, some want to get fame. So depends on what you want, that's what you're gonna get. Because in terms of the track and field, I hear Teddy Lee mention about champs and burnout. No, I don't think you have any burnout in champs. It's just basically what an athlete want are the support system behind them going forward. Because when they go to champs, especially if you go to Calabar, KC, JC, that hype is behind it, that psychological pressure to do well at 17, 18. By the time you reach 19 and go to university, I just want to do a degree, finish with that. While other runner or athlete from an Excelsior or a Meadowbrook comes on late, psychologically, he doesn't know that he's doing well. But other people keep telling him, go university, you run a good time, start getting encouragement. Look at the great Gregory Harton. Gregory Harton beat one of the favorites, 1991. I think 91 he beat McPherson. He went to a junior college. Then George Mason started training with the great Michael Johnson. And 2000 he won a bronze medal at the Sydney Olympics. So basically you can't just look at it and say, this and that and infrastructure. Mind you, I don't think the persons in Jamaica understand what we have in the country in terms of I would call it human resources, because I tell you I was teaching PE at Golden Spring Primary, and the amount of natural talent, but the mindset of I didn't get to carry on the work because after the pandemic,
which school?
I had to make some decisions. Golden Spring Primary.
Yeah, man, be a talent, especially in football.
Okay, yeah, but may I tell you? But in terms of the thing, I had so many plans, but after the pandemic, I decided I had to make some life-changing. There you go again, some life-changing decision I have to end up overseas. But I'm telling you that general era, the Golden Spring, the Lawrence Tavern, talent, track and field, football, cricket, everything. So basically, what we need in Jamaica is just harnessing of the talent. You need persons that understand and love the game and know to guide the children going forward. And basically, I think there's too much bickering in terms of just talking. And with youths, you have to get them from 1 grade, 2 grade. Because when I go to Golden Spring, I realized that the mindset have to change before. So I had the plan to change from get them in grade 1. So this is the way to go. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this that way. But I didn't get to carry on. But big up yourself, man. Great program.
Man, really appreciate it. Yeah, man. All right. Respect your time and your comment. CC.
Yeah, Marlins, I want to ask you a quick question. Yeah, man. Yeah, we can ask a question, huh?
Yeah, go ahead, but CC gonna have to
Yeah,
respond first, you know, and because he was next in line too. Yeah, come
Come
on,
on,
go
make
ahead.
the lily go on, man.
all right, so Arnett Garden persons were expecting the U-20 where basically just start prepare for a month or two to beat Arnett Gardens where is a club. It's like expecting the US under 20 to beat a MLS club. That makes sense. We just ask because we understand the quality sometimes can overpower certain, but people are expecting the U-20 to beat Arnett Garden.
Yeah, well, the people gonna have to answer that. Teddy Lee.
That may I say Teddy Lee. That may I ask them. That may I ask them while I might.
All right. But CC, go ahead, CC. All right, Teddy Lee. Good question. I don't think I agree. Listen, while I agree that you don't expect them to win, I think what people are saying, the performance is important. You want them to win, but that is so. I am agree with some of the things, you know. You don't want the team to be going over there getting 10 and 6 and 5 and 4. But that is not good. But at the same time, beyond the result, we have to look for the other things. So I agree to an extent. But go ahead, Ansi.
But man is one. Most of the people who are commenting on this, they don't see the game, you know, what them hear, you know. So we can't blame them neither. Is what the message where them get from the person who watch it, and you know, some people are trying to build them they have them the ultimatum, you know, where they want to send out, the information where they want to send out. But me can't go watch the game and send out that same ultimatum where me think them are here. Get what I say?
Okay.
If we talk it how it was and stuff like that. So you hear some man say on it under 20 team, them score 2 points. Lie. Right. Them something I talk about.
All right, let me just say a couple of things. So the person was saying that Trinidad dominated. Jamaica has been ranked higher than Trinidad longer in football on the male and on the female side. All right. Well, let's talk football with Trinidad. They have won, I think, one more Caribbean Cup more than us. All right. But we have been in more finals than them. We have been to more Gold Cup finals than them. We have been to a U-20 World Cup. We have been to the female World Cup. We have also been to the finals of the Pan Am. We have been to 2 Gold Cup finals. Trinidad has not. When you talk about players, they had Dwight York, Leanson Lewis, Russell Latapi. Russell Latapi and Leanson Lewis, for those of you who don't know, actually played in Jamaica for Port Morant United. So there was a time when the league was that competitive, when the two of the best Trinidad players at that time came and played in Jamaica. Yes, Dwight York won the Premiership, great player, probably one of the top players in the Caribbean. All right? But we have had more players playing across Europe than any other Caribbean country. Any other. In history. Jamaica has had more players playing all across Europe than any other Caribbean country. And I'm talking about players who also represented the national team.
One is one. Even Vina Barley is saying that a lot of the St. Lucians want to come in the JPL to play.
Yeah.
Hold on. Some people can't show some stats like that. All right, them say Trinidad win more Caribbean Cup than Jamaica. But look, maybe Trinidad always use them strongest. The Caribbean Cup, Jamaica normally use the strongest team now. And normally the Jamaica, we normally use the best players.
And listen, and let me tell you this, and Omar Fowling is saying one thing. That was just during the Leanson Lewis, Russell Latapi era. That was during that era, you know. But Jamaica was doing it before. A lot of the things, what happened is that during like Skill Cole and all of those guys' time, Jumpy Harris, all of these guys, Jamaica defeated these teams. The team that used to give Jamaica a problem is Haiti. Haiti and Cuba. When Cuba qualified and Haiti qualified, Trinidad was nowhere. What happened is that those times they weren't, when they started, remember Jamaica, the first major thing that Jamaica won, you know, was our U-20 our school that defeated the Dwight York team. That's what Jamaica won. It was Trinidad who we defeated. A lot of the things in those times, because we were coming out of independence, a lot of those weren't, you understand, there was no competition. When we had like the Skill Cole, the Jamaican players could not play for Jamaica. Skill Cole could not play for Jamaica. So sometimes when we look at history, we have to put all the facts in place. And respect to Trinidad. But I don't think that even Trinidad is probably the the closest to us. But when you look at it from the male and the female, you realize that no, man, Jamaica has been further. And then I am saying that in the context of us at the same time producing Herb McKinley, George Roden, Arthur Wint. You understand me? You're coming right up. At the same time, we're doing all of that. At the same time, we had the first pace bowler to go over 300 wicket, Courtney Walsh. At the same time, we're doing those things. At the same time, we had a Chris Gale being one of the top T20 batsmen in the entire world. We are doing these things simultaneously.
Lawrence Rowe.
Yeah, but
put some respect on Jamaica, man.
But go ahead and think. I don't know if Coach or CC, just unmute your mic when you want to talk. Go ahead, CC. So.
Yeah, I'm tell you. As I said before, the population argument where the man bring come, we can debunk that. Because Uruguay, them do well in a football. And them just have a population of like 3 point something million. How much are Trinidad population? I mean, if you even look resources wise, man. Trinidad is an oil country. And we can't even look for resources wise. Trinidad, to me, manins, if you have less people, that means if you have less people and you have a stronger economy, then in a sense, that means you have more money to spread out around against less persons. The amount of sports Jamaica.
CCB, I'm going to give Trinidad. I think Trinidad has managed their financial resources as a country better than ours. I think Jamaica.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you that
more wealth than Trinidad.
No, boy, I mean, I don't know, manins. Remember, I said, in terms of wealth, remember what natural resource do we have that is bigger than what Trinidad have? The man have
human resources, man.
The man have oil, manins.
Yeah.
Oil. But I'm saying, I said this to say this. Jamaica is dominating in so many sports. The money has spread over so many places. And those countries, if they dominate, then probably dominate. But
we're TNT, we're TNT.
TNT gone around part, man. There's a lot of
Jamaica never fall off, so even if we have bad, Jamaica never fall off like how Mr. TNT fall off. TNT fall off bad,
And I think somebody was saying that we should compare Jamaica with Canada. What I'll say is that, listen, Jamaica, if I put the sports together, I would say.
This is the point I wanted to state.
Okay, go ahead.
Jamaica is the only Caribbean country that has been to 4 semi-finals of the CONCACAF Gold Cup.
And
finishing second twice and finishing the final. Finishing second twice and finishing fourth twice. Remember, 98 we finished fourth in the Mannings.
Yeah.
And we finished fourth again, I think fourth before that, And then we finished second twice. We go to the semi-final 4 times.
Third 93.
Yeah,
1993. Yeah.
93 we finished third. Yes, with that team with Tati Brown and Winston.
But I'm showing you, we outside of Jamaica. So Jamaica is the third most successful CONCACAF Gold Cup team.
Yeah.
Outside of USA.
No.
Steadily, ease yourself, steadily.
No, man, I think Costa Rica had that one.
Steadily, ease yourself and listen reasoning.
Mexico and Costa Rica.
USA and Mexico win the competition. Nobody else no got semi-final more than Jamaica. Not one other country.
I'm not check it. I think Costa Rica, man. I check it still.
Look like
the only two teams to win Gold Cup is USA and Mexico. Nobody else has won it.
Nobody else no win it.
Yeah. No, man, but go final and semi-final. I think Costa Rica go couple time, man.
Couple time away.
Maybe final and semi-final. Costa Rica, man.
Somebody say Fabian Full Canada won the gold. When did Canada win Gold Cup? I don't know.
How said that? Hey, Fabian Full, come here. Come here, you. Me bet you my If you can come show me which part Canada win that, me bet you, me put it on there.
Somebody say Canada win Gold Cup, Canada win Gold Cup, Canada won Gold Cup, Canada win it. No. When did Canada win it? I'd love to know.
Maybe 80s or in the 80s.
Somebody said maybe they win it, CC.
Yeah, man, and the stats, man.
Yeah, man. Them say Canada won it, man. Yeah, man. Everybody. Costa Rica's never won it. But I think Canada won it for real, you know.
Yeah, but how much time Costa Rica go final?
Jamaica, no, man. Only USA and Mexico has been to more finals than Jamaica. CC, them beat up on the one, CC. Leave it alone. Leave it alone, CC. You don't leave it alone, my brother.
No, man, me want to know if it did name Gold Cup. You have to understand certain things, man.
So what was it called? It has always been called the Gold Cup. But leave it alone, CC.
Which year Canada win?
You can Google that still. Somebody tell me. Canada wins Gold Cup. Let me type it in. Canada. Mr. Porter, when Canada win the Gold Cup, wins Gold Cup. Gold Cup. You know, look like they win it. What we say?
Who was playing at that time? Robert Fraser and all them.
They won their first title in 1985. Exclude Canada, the only one of the only 4 teams to have won it's a continental championship, them call it.
Okay, because Gold Cup started in 91.
Yeah.
What I'm saying?
The CONCACAF Gold Cup is North America major tournament in senior men's soccer and determined the continental champions. Until 1989, the tournament was known as the CONCACAF Championship. It is currently held every 2 years from 1986 to 2005. Nations from other confederation, blah, blah, blah. All right? In early edition countries, USA. From 1989, blah, 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 blah. Canada has entered the tournament for the first time in qualified 16. But Canada has not won the...
As we know, the Gold
Go
Cup.
on with the money. All me I say is,
yeah,
outside of Canada, all right, Canada win it 1 time. USA win it 7 times. Mexico win it 8 times. Which other team has been to the semi-final more than Jamaica? Because since it's approved, we approve, and everybody approve.
Yeah, they won it, man.
No, I mean, I'm saying money they win the case. But me I ask them, so show me the other people them. I don't want people, I don't say what the foolishness Spanish, man. Watch it first.
If people say show me the money, CC. So Canada, but the truth is, outside of those countries, Jamaica has been. So all I'm saying, is that I am not here to say Jamaica. I don't compare Jamaica with the USA. I don't compare Jamaica with Mexico. At the same time, some countries don't compare Jamaica with some countries. Who not doing certain things. You understand me? So am I supposed to pay the man CC?
If you pay him 1 time, you mean bet him bet? One of them the price are pumpkin and then not bet them, not show them faces, man. Come on, they not bet no.
Somebody says,
what you know?
For the super chat, Fabian Full and Brain Drain. Panama has been to the finals as much as Jay. I think, though, to be fair to CC was also talking about how many semi-finals appearance and the fact that we finished. But
even the Caribbean people, them what them on hype up on something there. Suriname, much time Suriname go? I semi-final or final. How much time 80 go a semi-final or final? How much time Trinidad go a semi-final or final? How much time Guatemala go semi-final and final?
Yeah, but what I'll say is that we should not take these things because the truth is, like my point is, I agree with the people who are upset with the state of football. I agree with them. You understand me? I agree. I know how the people feel, and the people have a right to be upset because the state of football is not where we want it to. You understand me? My only challenge is sometimes we are so hurt by the state of the football that we get so disrespectful about the nation sporting achievement. And all I want is for us to I want us to also remember, as upset as we are, to remember that we have accomplished a lot given all the issues we have had. You understand me? That's my thing. But unseen, don't fall asleep, Mr. Walker. Yeah, man. Big up, let me big up Lenworth Dwayne because he came on. You understand me? Respect man with him name and GC Faster Wall. Bless up every time. Yeah, man. Teddy Lee and Teddy Lee is back. Unseen. Unseen.
There, man, is on. We're not gone. We're there, man. We don't want to see the next goal. We don't come and the score.
Yes, Chris Simmons. I am saying that, yeah, man, Canada won it. So you want us to still compare Jamaica with Canada in football? Like totally, Canada is ahead of us because Canada qualified for the
Mannings, you know say, but fun thing, Mannings, you know say Jamaica got semi-final more than Canada.
Yeah, man, I know that. But you can't listen.
They win it, you know, because remember, say gold medal count more than if you have runners-up medal.
That's what I said.
So that's why I'm telling you, so they can chat off their face all they want.
And then Canada is going to their second World Cup as well. So you have to give them. You have to give them credit.
No, we're not gonna give them money.
Yeah.
What is someone say? Panama got 2 World Cup final in Mannings.
Yeah, Panama went.
How part him get that story?
Yeah, man. Panama went to the finals 2 times, man. Check it. CC, don't do it again. Check it first before you.
No, me just
man, check CC. Me check it, man.
Me have a list, man. Me just ask.
Just check it first, CC, before you say anything.
I have a list. Me just ask.
Check the list.
Any man can make mistake, you know.
No, that's why I tell you check it first before you try.
No, me just ask.
See, put it up there. It's a 2005 or 2013.
No, but ask him this question. How much semi-final have they gone to? You see the problem with them do? All me say is the man them got 3 semi-final.
Man, if they finish runners up, they must go semi-final. No, if they finish second, they must reach the semi-final.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you that, but you know, answer, you know, look at me, I'm saying at Teddy Lee. You know, I'm making
sense.
Yeah, making sense.
What's the point? Me understand what I say. 4 times we got semi-final, that's all.
No, man, them win, man. Make give them, man.
Me understand what I say. I think we got semi-final 4 times.
What CC is saying is that Jamaica, I think you can't. I think we are more. I would say we are more successful than Panama because we have been more consistent in the semi-finals. 2 times each, but we also have been to more semi-finals. So we have finished 3rd and 4th more than them. But with Canada, the truth is Canada has won the World Cup and they have been to a couple of finals as well. So I would say that they're above us. Secondly, Canada has gone to 2 World Cups. So I am going to give Canada the edge. Canada is also top 5 in female football.
No, Mannings, they are 1 final Canada got Mannings.
1 final World Cup?
They won and win. Then go 1 and win.
Okay.
But let me tell you, Mannings might make a mistake, but they go to 1 finals and win. No, we're not going to semi-final, Bridget. I've been saying how many teams has gone to more semi-finals than Jamaica. As much as a lot of teams has done it, when Panama hasn't gone to more semi-final, Canada, who win it, hasn't gone to more semi-final.
Yeah. All right. Brian. Britt. Man, still you're back. Who says that we are not in Panama League? No, I don't know about that. See, me not gonna take on that.
Yeah, man, my there, man, boss, man.
Yeah, man. Drastic Seymour, what say you? Welcome to the show, man. Long time.
Yeah, a long time, man, is man. But good night to your panelists there, man. Everybody in the chat. The reason why most of us Jamaican disappointed is because sometimes we talk the talk, but we don't walk the walk, and we become disappointed because sometimes we stole something. We buy it and have the receipt and want to bring it back. As a 90s, as a 80s baby, we have seen, no doubt about it, better players in Jamaica than right now. No doubt about it. Ask anybody from any parish if they see right now in Jamaica, they haven't seen better players from 80s, 90s, early 2000s. They are trying their best, but I don't know if it's the phone, social media, what the distraction.
Yeah.
I think the dynamics have changed, you know. Dynamics in terms of the focus, because back in the 80s, you're right, you know. I'm a 80s youth. And as I say, I start my earliest memory of Jamaican football is Charlie Smith 1988 and the Jamaican team. And I remember that Charlie Smith team with Eugene Williams, Archibald Walters and such likes, and Dunoon team, you know, and a lot of great players, great in terms of I was a young and impressionable mind at the time. But those players, you know, Bucky Barnes and all them knew there. Marvia, I used to save my money for go Sabina Park and National Stadium. The 1991 under 20 team. Yeah, with Chevar brother, the great Omar Thomas and Moses Brown and Alambi Clark, Claude Massop Jr., Nathaniel Barnes, Lego Smith, Ryan. The team was stuck with some youth from Mobile and Town. Them youth, they are great youth in terms of the talent going forward. But what has happened? You know? What has propelled them to move forward? Nothing.
One.
You know, see them again.
Yes, and
One.
Yes,
you can answer that question, and I'll tell you what changed.
Which one?
Most of the better footballers are not playing football; they are doing track and field.
You think so?
Somebody's saying, drastic. And then, all right, let me give you a next one. Rob Smith is saying, this is his thought. He says, you thought the football was great in the 80s because you had no cable and couldn't compare it to the EPL.
We used to watch Liverpool past Sunday.
So you start Sunday football, man. You start Sunday football.
So what you're saying, Rob Smith, the football was not great? That more. That's what more I ask you, Rob Smith. Are you saying
that? But one debate, you know, and we keep a debate again, you know, because
was the football in the 80s better than the football today, or did we have better footballers then than we have now? But the football now is better.
You know, so I'm telling you something, man. I know this is a topic of me always. I say, I not even say 80s though. You know, I asked somebody this question the other day. Could any of these Brazilian players get into that Brazil squad with Socrates and those guys? Any one of them Brazilian right now in a Brazil team? Which one of them could have met that team there?
All right, how much of them play there now? How much of them play there then?
Could Messi make the Argentina team?
If he could have make it, he could have make it.
No,
he could have make Argentina, man.
I ask that question now, CC. How much of them play there now? How much of them play there back in them days now? Would have played in this team now and get how much red card them would have pick up?
How much player? All right, may I ask you a question? You talk about how much of these players could have played in this league?
How much red card them would have pick up? Them would have survive.
And Italy.
Ask you, you know.
Which area attack? 80s, 90s, 2000s? Which one?
The 80s, them, when we watch them football, them and step in a man and mash up man and things. How they would have cope with that type of football? Let me ask. With the VAR.
Yeah, but I'm saying, you can look at it the next way too, you know. If these guys were being tackled that way and were still that good, that is also saying that they must have been way more skillful. If you could tackle anyhow with no card. No, what I'm saying though is if you could tackle Pele anyhow and don't get card, and Pele, for example, was still good.
The question is, which one of them ball are they now? Where are they now? I see this. Who are them career? The 80s ball them. Show me them about them career.
Like who?
No, man, let's start some of them. Tell me them career. Which one of them got the highest?
International footballer.
Yeah, which one of them got the highest?
Diego Maradona.
No, man, I talk for Jamaica, man.
Jamaica? Let me hear some name. Walter Boy.
Yeah, it is going to reach the highest. Heights.
Those who get the chance to reach the highest goal, even Freddie Butler.
They can pick how much ball from
Yeah, but
Jamaica.
hold on the unseen. Hold on the unseen.
The great Hugh Bingy Blair. He never get the chance to go on. But before Blacker Pearl, he was the Blacker Pearl.
So you're going to call him name and him not get the chance to go on.
Yeah,
opportunity.
So you call him name and he don't go on.
All right, go ahead.
But the man never go on.
Hold on, let's hear from...
No. Remember him win the Shell Cup, you know. He win the Shell Cup and it was poised. Injuries in terms of stop him.
So that may I show you a man mash him up with a red card.
Man mash him up. You not necessarily a man mash him up. You can't
hold on. I go give a job.
No, man.
I think Della Penna was one of them players, you know.
Brian, man, still go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. Come here. Somebody said Walter Boyd a while ago. And if we are be honest, Walter Boyd didn't really achieve a lot in football, you know. It's just that the people them who see him rate him skill level or him ability or him potential. So when you talk about the 80s ball them and Auntie they say what them there, yeah, we're not nobody call Walter Boyd name because
no, you call him name. Must.
Oh,
remember that Mexico goal? Must.
Brother, the man play football for 15, 20 years, brother. I tell him about one goal and score against Mexico, brother. As him achievement.
All right, hold on. Let me just take a couple of...
You see him play against Zambia?
You see me sure them achievement.
I can give you several more matches.
All right.
This is my problem, you know.
So let me see a couple of things. Hold on. Let me just take, because the people making some comments. Let me just... Travis Pesser says Peter Cargill, Paul Teagat Davis, and Peter Isaacs went to Israel. Then Jarvis says 82 Brazil team. None of these Brazilian players now could get in that team. CC. Richie Poo Sports says yes. Thiago Silva, Marquinhos, Neymar Jr., Alisson. They could make the 1982 Brazilian team. Yeah. Reason boss says so. That's true, you know. Alisson, goalkeeper Alisson couldn't make the Brazil team.
Make what?
What?
No, I don't
know.
Manins, before club, you know. Who was Alisson? Alisson, man. You see, you don't know if you talk like Alisson, them not a world beater goalkeeper, you know.
It don't matter, CC, what why CC don't understand the reason?
No, I am saying to you that Alisson, them weren't no prodigy.
CC, regarding what a prodigy and that, you talk about when I don't know.
CC, the Brazilian goalkeeper that time was no prodigy.
We now mix the argument with overseas football. I mean, I talk about Jamaica.
Yeah, take it back to Jamaica. How much of these players could have met the 98 side?
So this one me I say now.
How much of these players could make the 98 side?
This one me I say now. If you can't tell me which part of them career move off from Jamaica and go reach, hold on, boss. Let me stick my point. Hold on, man. If you can't tell me and give me a good number of the number have to be more than what leave from Jamaica now and make it overseas.
No, it could be.
Right. So that means to me in my mind, the better footballers are now. Because of statistics and results.
No, unseen. That is
my point.
Listen, man.
Yeah, let me ask a question. You can ask a question. Yeah, so the 98 team, Walter Boyd, you don't play, which player don't play over Walter Boyd currently now? How does family and who don't play?
Walter Boyd?
Yeah, you know the 98 team, best 11, 98 best 11. Which player now could I make it?
Alright, don't Walter Boyd with one.
65.
Give me other
one.
Yeah, can you play Jamal? We have to Jamal over Walter Boyd and no point of not trying to say that.
Ravel
Morris could have won that. No, Ravel Morris are different. That's a Ravel Morris are number 8, man. Are different. You have to compare Ravel to a Peter Cargill and them. No, you can't compare Ravel, my general.
What you say, Ravel can't compare to...
Different, no.
Listen to what you're DML is best. local produced defender right now. And Lil Dixon was the third best central defender at that time behind Tati Brown and Goodison. And Lil Dixon is way better than Damien Lowe, no doubt about it.
But what am I boss? If you call a man who play 100 over 90 at time for Jamaica and got a World Cup in the same breath like them, man. Them man not gonna win, brother.
Yeah, man, Damien Lowe have over 50 at cap, man. You can't compare them, man.
Not gonna win.
Linval
Dixon never win. How much? Alright, Linval Dixon them dominate schoolboy football and got a World Cup. 90 game. Listen to what me I say. Listen to what me I say.
Compare Claude Davis and Dixon, man.
Linval Dixon.
Claude Davis you have to use Major Knight. Claude Davis you have to use. That Damien Lowe, you know?
Yeah, it's two peas. Two peas and Claude Davis and Damien Lowe.
All right. Hold on the people. Now ask CC a question. CC, who was Brazil 82 goalkeeper?
Me no know. Cause Perez, listen. You see the problem I'm telling you, brother. Man, I'm gonna ask some question about Perez and Sequan.
No, man.
Our white brother named Perez.
We'll go back to Jamaica now. So my question is, you're going with schoolboy. We say stop use schoolboy football in professional argument. Right.
Yes, so the professional I use, man.
Linval Dixon, a bigger defender for Damien Lowe every day, any day, anywhere.
Which part him go? Where him go?
We say every day, any day, anywhere. In a matter could have space in play.
In play professional for Charleston, but well on the CC, cause you see emotional reason I find a brother. Because Ancina asking when Ancina asking.
So Ancina Pepe better than Ancina. Claude Davis better than Pepe.
Teddy Lee, what Ancina asks, you know, is a fair question to ask, brother. Because everybody has said,
Perez was the keeper, my boss.
No, man.
Stick to Jamaica.
What may I say is, he man ask you, which part involved is a play, brother. You can't just come tell we now say who him playing at space. Even if he playing at space, him better than Damien Lowe. Because your opinion that in the brother, because the next man
better than Damien Lowe, man.
Hold on. How much work up Damien Lowe?
Hold on, calm down, people. Calm down.
You can't answer that.
Brian, you finish?
No, because everybody else want to talk when me talk. When you want to talk, everybody else talk.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
That's why they stop and make them talk.
No, man, hold on. All right, so we have to run this thing. We have to respect each other. You understand me? We have time. We don't know yes.
No, but the man that come and talk about Linval Dixon versus Damien Lowe. You can't do them things that you
No, I can't do them things. Stop, man.
CC and Ansid. Every man have a right to them opinion. So, Brian, you go ahead and lay out your case.
All right, so what may I say is, and this, whatever you know, go fall, look, enough time, I really agree with Ansid, you know. But what I say is, the point that Ansid make is a fair point to make. Now, CC is saying that Linval Dixon is a better defender, than Damien Lowe. And Ansid is saying, basically, what you use to judge that. Now, CC, your response to that can't be even if a man play a space, because your opinion that. So you are saying,
you know what is CC?
No, let him finish.
So what may I say is, if it is CC, your opinion is that Linval Dixon is a better defender than Damien Lowe, then you have to give a logical argument to say, yo, these are the reasons why I'm thinking better, and try to overthrow unseen argument. But you can't just come say we can't compare them, or we can't this, or we can't that, brother. Because the truth is.
Let him finish.
The truth is, it's difficult to compare players over years, because a lot has happened. The variables them change over time. Whether it make the game better or make the game worse, it change, and it's hard to compare. Because you now can tell me say Linval Dixon would survive now in another area, or Damien Lowe would survive in another time there too. You get what I say?
But survive.
Finish now. But where you can put up is
30 more seconds and then
so where you can put up is you can in combating the argument you can say, yo, Linval Dixon the guy want World Cup or him do this or him do that. But you can't just say outright say you're better than Damian Lowe, or if you just believe it because you say so.
All right.
This is what I say now.
All right. Well,
Let me go answer. Let me answer.
Go ahead and then we take.
Linval Dixon faced players of better quality than Damian Lowe in his time. Linval Dixon went to a World Cup. I didn't even want to say no, like a World Cup alone. World Cup alone on Linval Dixon resume, played 98 games to Jamaica in a time when Jamaica had some of the most competitive defenders in the squad. That alone, may I tell you, say Damian Lowe has yet to achieve that in his career. But then, pro contract was not as prevalent as now for local players. It's 97 when BB get the bus out and the rest of players start get bus. And most of them use the same agent. Like BB, Fuller, I think Pepe, all these guys, most of them ended up with the same type of agent or a player recommended a player in terms of getting contracts with Onande Law and when Paula recommended Onande Law and the local teams. So for Linval Dixon to be saying, for you to compare Linval Dixon in terms of a professional contract, in terms of playing in Europe or playing in Israel or any other place or playing in MLS. He played at Charleston Battery, but I think that's the farthest he went. But you have to take it into context in terms of where Jamaica was and where Jamaican players were. But I can tell you this. The eye test can tell you that Linval Dixon is far superior to anything that Damian Lowe has so far produced. And I rest my case. Clarendon College, forever.
All right, what I like to respond now.
Opinionated.
The modern game now, right? The modern game deal with less tackling and interception. Linval was the master of that. The master of interception. Good. Him stay on him feet. Would have put Damian Lowe in the category. I don't want to go, him not too much Agla type-ish. But Linval Dixon was a master of intercepting, making passes, making valuable passes. Remember that pass he made to Dean Burton? Central defender, making that valuable pass to Leon Burton. He always are getting the space. Him stay on him feet. In contribution, we could have big it in the modern game now with less tackling because he's a great read of the game and get into position, make the interception less tackle. So on that basis, we give to Linval. Enough respect, Damian Lowe. You're Agla type defender, but yeah.
Yo, so
let me say something. And I'm going to ask us, we can continue responding. Let me just say something because a lot of people say the 82 Brazil team. No, I was a child. So I never watch a lot of football. I don't know how much of those games I would have to go back and watch them. But I will tell you this. I think the best Brazil team that I have seen, not even the Pele team, I don't know because I never watched them, is a team with Fat Ronaldo, Rivaldo, Ronaldinho, Denelson, Emerson. You had Carlos, Cafu,
Lucio.
Lucio, I think that Brazil team
Dida
is the last.
Maicon.
Someone is on the modern time that.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
The best team that.
The people are old that would go back. So it's just an opinionated thing. But I like what Richard is saying is insight in Jamaica question. How credible are JA football coaches compared to JA track coaches?
Different in mindset and thinking and going forward. I think that is the difference. The track and field coach is always on the cutting edge. I think the football coaches need to change the mindset in terms of coaching and always keeping abreast, researching. So basically, I think it's just the mindset.
No. Track and field is totally different from football, people.
In terms of what?
Mix up. Because each discipline have a different program, and you have 4 athletes to work with for each discipline, or sometimes 6.
Each section of the football have a different program.
Yeah, but in Jamaica, you only have one coach, everybody.
That's what 24. I'm saying. Change mindset.
The mindset is the money, is the economy.
I'm telling no. I disagree with that.
Let me tell you what is the difference between football and track and field. track and field, you can have a little bit of selfishness. You can be selfish in a track and field. You see, in a football, there's no room for being selfish or for being, what would we say now? Exercise some level of individualistic approach. When you can single out one and two athletes in a track and field, you can't single out one and two player in football. You will not achieve team success.
That's why we need to change the mindset.
As the coach has said, it's the mindset and the approach.
Yeah,
because
that's what I'm saying.
A lot of us single out one and two player, get them contract, and we suffer as a collective.
That work, a team sport.
We suffer as a collective. But in a track and field, you can single out an athlete.
Look at this.
And that athlete, they make you become very successful. So it's kind of a different thing. And it's an individual sport where you're not depend on, there's too many variables in football.
You don't want to ask, which one, man?
Unseen. Yeah, Marins, man. You know, one of the Jamaica's greatest football coach, and people don't respect this man. I'm not going to say that. You see, Andrew Edwards, we think I'm one of the best coach in terms of the mindset and the thinking, because we listen to him. And most of 3/4 of the thing that we say, I think if them instituted in the grassroots, the youth that will come from 3, 4, 5, 6 year old, you see a total different thing. Good, so I think the mindset need to change. And that is my thing. Yes, Ansi, sorry about that.
When we just started the program, Richie Royal did tell you over Spain how much coaches a coach. Each coach a coach for every team, not sure?
Yeah.
All right. In Jamaica, which team you go and you have a defensive coach, you have a set piece coach, you have a video analyst. Which club team in Jamaica or a school team in Jamaica have that? A physio, 3 massage therapists? Talk to me.
All right. If you don't have that, what you going to do?
No, what Anthony is saying is that why track and field look like it have better coaches is, for example, when you have a sprinter, right? For example, you have no. What he's saying, what he's saying is this: in football, you go to most of the schools, you probably have a head coach, and he's the only person. Since now, a lot of that have been changing. So what he's saying, when that
we soon come back here.
Yeah. When that coach has to focus on
to that Mannings.
Yeah, man. What he's saying is that when that coach have to focus on set plays, defense, attack in modern football, the mental aspect of the game, you know, the physical condition and the nutrition. He's saying because there's so many different facets to the game. Right. If you had like 6 coaches in that one team, you'd probably see better footballers being produced and elevate the coaching. Unlike in track and field, most of the track and field program, he's saying you have a track, you have a sprint coach, you have a throwing coach, you have a jumping coach, you have a hurdles coach. So I think that is what he's trying to say.
Yeah, I understand. So if you don't have that, what you're going to do? Okay, say you're a defender. You used to play as a defender and you're now a coach. You can't take up the phone and call a Walter boy there and say, I have a good little forward, you know, him just need some tricks and thing, and you can come give him some tips. If you want to know about nutrition.
That, you know, there's a cost that is not free.
Well, I know, Mannings. Well, I know, man. I understand that, you know. When I tell us, I talk to Andrew. I reasoned with him one time, and I'm not telling at that time, as I said, I set the thing in motion. I mean, I said, when I like you come and give them some pointers, and he tell me, say, well, you can do this for that, and you know, work out something. But you can't just sit down and say, we don't have it. Me not believe in that. We don't believe if you want the program to move forward, you know. Because me, I tell you, me live it. As I tell you, I love football, but track and field. And Tarrant, a coach at Tarrant, and Tarrant gained the first 2 medals ever at Boys Championship 2019. First ever 2 medals. And I'm start from nothing. Basically, we have camp and we get up in the morning, 5 o'clock, take bus, go over Portmore Hills. The next year, them give away a bus. So you have to know what you want and segment the thing. You don't have no money, but probably you can save $2,000. I don't have money to give you no water boy, but see $2,000 buy some gas with your car or defend that. Until the thing go forward, but you can't just sit down and talk about money.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Let me just say this, right? I hear what you're saying, and you have a point that you can, but you're assuming that Walter Boyd will come and do it for that, right?
No, not just what. No, sorry, I should have used. I would say a good forward. Of somebody who
whomever the person is. What I'm saying, there is a cost to it, but I'll say that's a good idea, noble gesture that can be implemented. I also think like and this is my opinion. Track and field, the season in track and field is longer than the season in football. In Jamaica at least, especially for high school.
Okay.
So when the track athletes finish champs, they move to Carifta, they have World Youth Championships. Jamaica participate in those things. So our athletes are exposed to a lot more at the youth level. Our athletes are dominant in the Caribbean. They participate in Caribbean. You have Panam game, you have Knockout game, you have all of these things. When it comes down to the football, when a youth finish playing premier high school football in Jamaica, there's really no professional environment for them.
Some of them monies.
Very few. Like how many footballers move from high school into professional football? You want to check the track athletes, a lot of them continue in what they call they move into, like I said, they have the knockout games that they can go to. They have the World Youth, the World Juniors. They have those things. Once the Costa Cup and Manning Cup finish, that is it for schoolboy football.
So you have a good defender.
Welcome Espada Afterlife to the show. Yeah.
Yeah, so you have a defender who can tackle, but in can't read the game. And what you going to do with him after the season?
But all right, so you have to work. All right, so a couple and then remember now that's what I'm saying. You have to find a way to fix the problem. We agree on that. But that is not the conversation. I think the conversation has gone to something different because that was not the conversation.
Bring it back.
Yeah, because the question that Richard asked was the comparison between our track coaches and our football coaches. And Unseen was just making the point that the reason why people say that about track and field is that you have different coaches in different departments, because that is how you can go to school, for example. You can go to GC Foster and learn how to be a throw coach. There's no place for you to go in Jamaica to learn how to be to coach defense. There's no place for you to go into Jamaica to learn how to be a goalkeeping coach. You do the same course that But that is what it is. Well, you don't have to agree, but that is what it is. You can go to GC Foster and specialize in throwing. In terms of
I never. I didn't specialize in anything at GC. I just learned the basics. I specialized when I did the IWF.
Trust me, you don't want what I'm saying that you know what I'm gonna, because what I'm going to say to you it's probably how good a coach are you? Because that is probably why you're not a big coach. Maybe that is it. I don't know.
It depends on what you call a big coach, It depends on what you call a big coach.
Well, let me hear from this part. Drastic Seymour.
Yes.
Oh, you're so quiet, man. I will not see your face. I
don't know I'm to my camera. Me, I try touch up the camera thing.
All right, just what you can do, sign out and sign back in and see if it come up. And then let me hear from you. Espada, go ahead. What say you in the discussion?
All right, repeat the question the man is on, please.
He was talking. Richard had asked if our track coaches are better than our football coaches.
The track coaches, when I say the track coaches, they're better educated than the football coaches.
Okay. I will say this, people. Given, like, if I knew, right, this is me. If I knew what I knew now when I was playing football, listen, that is how football has evolved. when I think about where I was playing, like when I was 10 and 12 years old, and this is just natural ability. It's not like I used to train like I see people training hard now. I just had natural ability. My natural ability. If I had all of this knowledge that I have now, I'd be a way better footballer. So I am expecting the youth these days. I'm expecting the youth these days to be way better because there's a wealth of information out there.
That's what I'm saying, Mannings.
Yeah?
Go
ahead.
All right. I play under 17. I play D2. I play D1. Yeah? All right.
Yeah.
Under 17 season would have last for the summer, basically. Yeah? Under 17 finish. When under 17 finish, if D2 now play at the same time, I'm out in the street. You see it? I do what me want to do, basically. You see it? When D2 start, if D2 play for say for instance from October to whenever, you see it? When D2 season finish, I gone back out in the street again. You see it? If you decide to make it to D1, me nah no more football I play after that. You see it? So my football right there, so it done with. Done with. You see it? You see thing what them call continuation. That not happen none at all. Where youngster them move from one level to the other. You see it? Majority of the time I be an old man. Be old man in our side. Be an old man. A young youth. Be an old man. And young youth they must in a team them they are road I do what they feel like to do.
Yeah. All right, Drastic Seymour, we're seeing you now. What say you on the discussion?
Yeah, you're from Senton, right, Mannings, man, and as I say still, as what the young man said, it's like the clubs them locally them because it's all about a performance, it's not all about developmental focus. You find say a club would have certain age group of players just competing and stay in a league more than trying to develop and stay in the league. So it's more than it's a competitiveness in Jamaican culture. It's just competitiveness, and everybody turn a blind eye to. Not everybody, but his segment is not more focused on development.
Development is lost.
Yeah, so development is lost in the competitiveness. Even if you go to the primary, if you go rural anywhere in Jamaica, you compete at a primary level. You see under 12, 10 and 11 years old, 12-year-old playing, you find that the coach is not focusing on nothing but winning. It's all about winning and kicking the ball anywhere just to win. Kick from goalkeeper to the foul. There's no midfield play. And it's the habit, the player develop that habit, and then it's hard to reshape them, remold them after that.
Yeah, that's a good point as well. Anything you want to add to that?
Yeah, man.
Go ahead, Teddy Lee.
All right, so one bring back a discussion. So
yeah, man.
The 80s, 90s, and compared to now, I think back then, individual wise, skill wise, I think the players were better at that time. But in terms of like playing as a team and following a coaching system or system of play, I think these players more better with regards to playing as a team. But back then, individual wise and skill wise, would I give the players them back then? So unseen sport, basically I say, all right, a player for basically play a club football or the well club wise, for maybe say them good. So basically, according to his reasoning, Claude Davis, Damian Stupis, Stewart would have better than Ian Goodis and maybe what the centre back on there called?
Rudy Dixon.
Rudy Dixon. Yeah, according to his reason. Because Pepe and them man they never play in the EPL, don't it? I think Claude Davis and Stupis Stewart play there. So according to his reason is because maybe the man them play there, so they're better than Pepe and yeah.
Alright. You see, logic where I use my J. Logical unseen use. With a logical for real, you know, because if you look on it, you know, If in the same time, the same defender them I talk about raining at the same time. You see it? Me come and I look for a defender. As the man say, out of a lot, me choose the best out of a lot. That simply means say you know up the rest among the standard what me need. You see it? Say you're not the
No,
best.
hold on. Remember, Pepe Gudusi came out of retirement. Remember the 2008 qualification? Remember the man came out of retirement as a 36-year-old. No? I remember we think we go Mexico and get a 2-1, but everybody has said for the man for him age, I think a Claude Davis in the partner at the back, but the man show him class, you know, as a 36-year-old.
I like what Brain says. Brain says better than open and close quote is an opinion with no evidence given to support it. I think we have to be, in other words, I like to leave people in their eras because the truth is, very few players you can tell if they would cross over into the next generation and be as effective. Right? When you go back some of the shortcomings of those times, you'd say to yourself, if like I say to myself, if 94 and 93 when I was at Mannings, if people like you know, depending on how your side, because I grew up in a time when how big you were determined whether you play schoolboy football or not. So if you're small in the time that I grew up, you're probably not going to play in Western Jamaica and those places. If you're small, it's better to be in a town school because it was built around skill. So a lot of, I will tell you this, a lot of smaller built footballers in Western Jamaica probably never had the opportunity to play in football because during that time when they look like at the schools, they predominantly had big physical and strong players. While in Kingston, the schools were built on skill. So for it, all I'm saying is that a youth in Kingston would probably benefit if he's a skilled player in comparison to in Westmoreland, for example. And a man in Kingston who they would call a wild baller who, when the ball comes to him, say, oh, he would struggle to make a team in Kingston. But you bring him in West, them say, yeah, man, because it's that. You understand me? Because even in geographically, football is viewed and played differently. So you can't even compare sometimes the man in town versus the man in St. Elizabeth. Much less to compare them in two different eras because how football was coached and played was so different. But you have these talents. You have probably in every era you have a talent that no matter where they go, they would perform, and no matter what era. But for the most part, football was coached differently. You understand me? You couldn't be like, you probably could not be like Hagler and play in certain teams in Kingston. Hagler could not make certain Kingston team in his time. In the same way, certain footballers from Kingston would struggle in certain of the Western teams. Because the ball think like you can come there and pile people and don't tackle. Because football is coached and operated differently in different, spaces. And I think we have to bear that in mind. But that is Lansir, I think the name is. Welcome to the
Lanesra.
Lanesra.
Yeah, man. Good night to the panelists. Good night, Mannings.
Good night.
Yeah, man. I agree with you. In terms of the first person there, the other person before you, they say, in terms of back in the days, you have more skillful baller than now. If we used to vote generation back then and now, we have skillful baller. But I think the approach in terms of coaching, that really set the difference. So back in the days when you not really coach a team for pile a man for shift. Well, nowadays no man set up na coach a baller, but piling shift in our dribbling pass a man necessary. About your statistic in terms of your tactical approach in terms of your movement on and off the ball. So you realize back then when them thing you never there emphasize the movement, the tactical approach. The man them with the skill are gonna stand out. Nowadays you're not gonna really see that as stand out now, because man more like the coaching kind of change, take a different approach. So them man they even back then if them for come now, me feel say them gonna have it a hard time cause them now go the man them a read the game different now. Cause back in the days no man go in no classroom and approach a game based on now have no video assistant and them thing there. So now the game so now the pitch kind of change where skill still can there, but a man more the mindset enough for the players them we are playing now kind of build to counteract them thing there.
Yeah, and I mean, how many different formations were being played back in Jamaica? I think most teams were playing 4-4, like probably 4-4-2 back in them days. And then, listen, I just think football has evolved. Like, I remember like watching like players like Belly Dias. Those guys never, like Belly Dias never tackle. You just get the ball and give it to him. In modern yeah, and him just do him thing. In modern football, everybody have to get behind the ball. You understand me? The whole
the whole coaching changed. The approach the game changed.
Yeah.
Back in the days, I just who are the better ball of them just go play a ball.
I'm gonna give you a good example.
I want the skill.
It was when I started like doing coaching courses, I learned like the time. What your last meal, how long your last meal should be before your game, so that it get to digest and go through your system. And like what you're not supposed to eat because your body uses energy to break down the food, and the more energy is being used, is the less energy you're gonna have. So like certain things, I never knew those things when I was playing. And you realize that, you understand, so now the players have all of the information. What I don't think some of the players have is the same level of skill. Because the footballers were raw, because them, like you were saying earlier, they were playing on the street and they were get up every day. So the footballers back then were playing, they were building the skills and they were more physical and they were fit and stronger. What the footballers have now is the better nutrition, the tactical analysis, the heat maps and these things, the breakdown of the game. They have a lot of that, but I don't think they have the same level of talent.
Honest, because
go ahead.
Well, you alright. You see, if I point here, make would say still, it's a level of skill not dropping, in a sense, you see it. But you see, coaching, to come up the coaching part, coaching aspect. Remember, you go face the world, basically, You see it. You look on it from a world view, then. You see it. Your opponent, them, where I come up against, have better tactical sense than you. You see it, as a coach. You see what I say? Majority of coaches them were coaching in a Premier League. For them levels not up to world levels, in a sense then. You see it? You see, if for them levels they up to world levels, and them they do what them supposed to do for the players them young. You would see the same thing where they see back in our past. You see it? But they not do that.
Hey, listen, I don't agree, because here's why. I remember like back in the days when those guys were playing football was being played from like you get up in the morning. Because remember when a man go to school, it's probably on the football and cricket alone and at school, When school is finished, right, and you're walking home, you get fit, You on a taxi, you take on a bus, Man, walk uphill for go home. When him get home, and him take off him clothes, him have do no chores, him get put on him school clothes, and him start play football, and him go play that. So they were playing more football, which means the raw skills were being developed. What they never had was the coaches with the that is why Simo has made such a difference when he came to Jamaica. It's not like we finally had talent. I think when Simo has come, we always had talent, but we never had the coach who could bring that next dimension to the football game, which is what I think the players now have. They have coaches who bring a different dimension to the game. Now, whether we agree or not, one of the things the girls said, the girls have said in their whole thing with Coach Vin Blaine, that I don't agree with. They have said that, listen, they have said they have basically outgrown him. In other words, his way of coaching is ancient.
Absolutely.
And that is what they're saying. So they are now exposed to a new level of coaching in their head. And they're saying that these little things that you used to do back in the days, them things don't work again in modern football. And I mean, I think that is the essence of that was saying. Like I said, don't agree with it, but that is what it is. And so I think that is what is happening with the football. Right now, the youths are exposed to a level of football that back in the days, the players never had. But the players back then were working harder on their game. And thing, I don't know what y'all think. And yeah.
Yeah, man, it's a solid point, man. It's a solid point you make, man.
Well, mornings. Alright, tell the truth still mornings. Alright. Me come alright. Me is a youth, me what I say now? Me younger. You see it? And when me going coming up, you see same thing I say, and the same thing me see from the youths. In the streets, from in the morning go straight back to night to play football. You see it? Majority of the time when as I wake up in the morning, ball field. I when I left ball field until hours at night. Me used to have a elder then called Philip. You see it? That the man when that the man come run and him a train you. It come like a big man the man deal with same way. You see it? And yeah, as me tell you, you're there a ball field from in the morning, go straight back to night. You see it?
Yeah. Let me tell you why. Because, you know, I'm going to give you a good example. You know, physically back in those days, people like Hector Wright, teenagers, they get into the national team. These guys got into the national team in their time as teenagers and starting. Because they were bigger, physically stronger, and fitter. When I look at the footballers now, they probably, and when I hear them talk about the game, them talk about inverted right back. They talk about, you know, tracking inside, tracking outside. They talk the game, but when you look at them, listen, all right, people talk about Brazilian, Ronaldinho, and Roberto Carlos. You know, people are talk about Roberto Carlos stick. Get a picture of Winston Angley and look at him. You'd see the same kind of structure of, tell me a Jamaican player you have seen recently that look anything in terms of his physical build. Like, yeah, man, this youth really put in the work. Tell me one in the national team right now, except for probably Mikel Antoni. But tell me one player in the national team, when you look at his physical body, you say, yeah, man, this look like him putting in the work and he's physically, you know, ready.
That's a Greatly.
All right.
Yeah.
I have to say to you, man, you know, the ball game I play now, you know, most I play with the mental aspect, you know, and about the physical, you know, or the skill, you know. So sometimes I watch all EPL game, you know, I can even predict a pass, or where a man go pass the ball game, you know, based on our club play. You understand how them play them ball game. You see, man, I play back, you know, nowadays, man, I play ball from the back, from keeper, bounce ball to them defender, and I bounce the ball. Back in the days, see that a man just kick out a ball and not care who get it, just want the ball out of them off. Nowadays, the keeper will get criticized if when him out the ball, if him not out it to the if him not out it to him player. So nowadays the ball game has changed, and it's just that Jamaica we not change with it in terms of the approach.
What do you say? I can answer a question, Mijay. All right.
Yeah,
what do you say? It left out a physical aspect, you know, because you have to have a physical aspect in the football same way. But what I say, you know, it add on the rest of aspect them and it. You see it? It come like you learn and just go. You learn as you go. You see it? Tomorrow I learn something, I add something new to it. You see it? The next day I learn something, I add something new to it. In a sense, I not throw away all, but I just add to all. You see it? I add something new to all.
You build from where you have.
Yeah. I can't remember like when last I've seen, because I've been a couple of places and seen teams training in top leagues, and I can't remember seeing them running around field.
It's Andrew Edwards alluded to it, you know. muscle memory specification. So you play football, you mimic the actions while getting fit.
Yeah, exactly. Back in the days, Reggie used to hear the 10 lap, the 15
Make
lap.
no sense.
And
That's
then,
anaerobic.
listen,
And
most of the
football is
training
aerobic.
was do some laps, stretch, control
Aerobic
and
side.
pass, play a game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? And while
Yeah,
you're playing, the coach talk to you. That's it. All right, training done. All right, and you do a next lap and you warm down and that's it. Football, the whole coaching and thing. I mean, Marky, I used to do like we used to get blackboard works. I think I grew up in a good system where I used to, you know, get blackboard work and watch games and stuff like that and discuss and talk about them. But the whole, I think a lot of the things, somebody fresh got say a lot of coaches still do that. Really?
I mean, one.
No, man.
Yeah.
In Jamaica, no coach. Yeah, man, no, man.
What?
No, man.
Time and space, you know.
Really?
In football.
What?
If you have by a second, it can result in a goal.
Yeah, panelists. Yeah, man, I don't want to change the discussion about Mannings, man. I ask a question. The current under 20 team now.
Yeah.
Yes, we know the situation we're in a late preparation and this and that. But what can we do to maybe a miracle to qualify? Like, what are the areas now? Yes, the centre back area, the goalkeeping area, and other. What can we do to qualify? That
All
one.
right, so that is the question that we're going to end the show on because we are at 4 hours. So I'm going to give all the persons on the panel an opportunity to answer, and then I will answer because we're going to end the panel. Teddy Lee is asking, what can we do to qualify for the World Cup given the late start to the program? All right, so that is the question. So we're going to go around, and everyone is going to answer. Give their answer and then I will chime in. Teddy Lee, the people keep saying that they want to see you, you know. So I don't know. Everybody want to see you, but go ahead. So just take 2 minutes and respond. What do we need to do?
We're gonna go first morning.
Yeah.
First thing, we need to circle upon the unit we are use. You see, that's the first thing we need to do. Find the unit we are gonna use, circle upon it, and work from there. You see it, because we done short of time already. Second thing, we need to get the player them up to speed quickly. If we don't get the player them up to speed quickly, we are go them more behind. You see it. And the third thing, we need to get player them play some international games before the tournament start.
Okay, good answer.
That team.
All right. What's the name again? Lanesra?
Yeah, boss.
Yeah, man. Go ahead. What is your answer to the question?
Well, in terms of the late preparation, I think it's something we normally face with over the years. The team not normally prepare, in time. But I think it's also sometimes we approach tournament, because sometimes when we have under 20 and we have a tryout, it's hard for really, based on how resources stay in Jamaica, we get enough time to really prepare aside when you have to have tryout. I think going forward, we can ask what going forward in terms of what we have to do next time. I think we need to have some better scout midfield at the JFF where we can go around and see baller and select like all a 40-member squad.
So let me ask you. So who are the scouts at the JFF now?
No, well, what may I say now? We don't know them have the score. We don't know them. As all mistake of Mannings, man. No, man. Me not say better the approach are different then. As all me see right now, man, I come for under 20 and I have tryout. If you say from the Manning Cup, from the Dicasa Cup, I go on. Them time they were supposed to start as try to select all a 40-member squad. So when January come, February come, we can settle upon a core set of baller. When you have tryout and you don't know how much people are come, you're gonna need more time for really pick and choose who is the core 11, core baller them, right? So we don't have the resources to really try out right now. We really need to probably spend a lot of time in terms of the scouting and try to select even if once you can scout 40 good under 20 baller from say Europe, America, and our local baller, we feel so we can get a good squad to enter these tournaments. So we have to approach it on a scouting level. So when they get all a good core side, you know, say have less time in terms of trying to look on certain things. Right? So that is the approach we have to do. In terms of how the situation is now, not much we can change still. The man just have to work with the program as how we change, as how it go. But it's just that I can't tell you what me feel so what I need to do. For try to counter, because it's either we get more money in the program so we can have the training, the scout, the something from the selection or the squad from say October or September. But when the approach from me say the best approach is to have some good scout in Europe, North America, where we can scout even a set of 40 baller when a man don't need to come for a tryout. Well, in the 40, some man are gonna get left out still. But you get selection based on what the JFF would have see or what the scout them see. So I feel say that's the approach we need for do it so we can best utilize the talent and the resources we have.
All right, Coach. All right, thank you, Lanesra. Coach Walker, what is your answer to Teddy's question?
Basically, you cannot make up for time. You know, Jamaica, the whole mindset in terms of like the last minute. Yeah, the last minute. But I think what they are doing now is kind of good because you're playing, and you're watching, and you're trying to build a core team. Because you see what happened in the first, you send some players on trials, and one of the player, very good player, he never play good. I don't know what happened that day, but he play for Arnett against them, and what happened?
Oh, you're talking Jaime Thomas, yeah.
Yeah. Him look so
yeah,
good.
Well, remember, Thomas playing a good Arnett system now. Maybe I just that. Remember, Arnett have a system now. So sorry about him, but maybe.
So maybe the money even good for the under 20, but them not have enough time, you know. So them probably look for him in a 2-3 match and say, "Oh, you're not ready yet."
Yes, good point. That's what I mean. So the point I'm trying to make, all you do, you play against all of the Premier League. You just want to play against the Premier. Do what you have to do. Just moving for probably you get a one international against somebody, I don't know. But continue with that, and I think the coach, in terms of like coaching youngsters, he's good at that. He's coming from Neville Bell camp. I know so Neville Bell is a good youth coach, so probably some of that rub off and fuzzy. But now give them all the support and all of that. And them have some good players, Duncan McKenzie, Zeminis, Pearson. So get the core, the chemistry as Simo say, and you don't know what will happen.
Yeah.
And that's why you add something to it, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. They mention the coach, but me feel say would I want somebody where, cause when me I compare Jamaica, and I not compare Jamaica to no Caribbean country. Mexico, the USA, Costa Rica, them side we are compare them. So if we are gonna beat them side, we have to really have an approach where we can counteract for them approach, or we can understand how them play, for them system of play, right? So it's good if we can have even the coaching as well up to that par, right? Yeah, we can. Yeah, the coach we say him come from Neville Bell camp and is good at all, but I think we need to have. I not say him can't do the job, you know, but even an assistant or something, you know, boss, or even a video assistant or something. But they on the level there, Costa Rica, Mexico, them side there, yeah. We can guide them along the way too. Yeah, so
yeah, because basically, you know, probably the leader is the face. But you know, because based on the type of coach that he is, he can get the best. But you have person supporting him. Yeah.
Man. All right,
so,
Ansi, your 2 minutes. The question Teddy Lee asked is that given the short time that we have, and with the team, what would be your what would be your approach? What would you do to help us qualify if you had, you were in charge?
Man is man. If I was in charge and I you know, have a manager like you,
Well, brother, you're not going to get a manager like me, so the team, you're not going to qualify. You don't feel already, brother, because you're not going to get a manager like me. You're not going to give me the job, so you don't worry yourself.
Anyway, so I've given a good manager, or you know, I have the bucket from the JFF where I can get certain things in place, such as video analysis and stuff. But even without that, though, put it that you know we are working with what they have, like you know the coach now. I would you know select players based on the system that I am going to you know coach. So I will select players based on that. And I would also try to play as much practice match as possible in Jamaica because I don't think you know the team is going to get any international match outside of Jamaica. So I will play much practice match against you know parish select teams, Premier League teams. You know, go around and maybe you can find a two gem in some of those squads who have available age. So I would also try my best to get an international match with a big team, you know, just to put the boys back down to earth a little. Yeah, just like the last time when we went to World Cup, the under 20, you know, they went to Brazil, they played a lot of teams there, the club teams, and, you know, that was their part. And they also played a lot of Premier League teams also. So I think that's, you know, the way forward now. My opinion on how I think the team will perform, I think if the players overseas, you know, fits Marcel Gale's system, we will qualify for the World Cup. Because because only 12 players from this bunch will be selected. That's what we have heard. I hope they stick by their words, and the rest from overseas will you know finish off the team and polish off the team. So I guess with those expertise and those type of players from professional settings in England will come and fix and work well with the Jamaican, you know, local based players.
Yeah. All right, excellent. So my answer to Teddy Lee's question is this, and I agree with what I mean, excellent answers from Lanesra, Coach Walker, and also Esprada Afterlife who was on. Let me just say thanks to Lyda Connor for the super chat. Really appreciate it, and also to Won saying this was an excellent. This show was excellent. So big up to everyone that contributed on the panel and in the chat. Really, really great. So, and not only that, but even to the persons who were on earlier, CC for his contribution, although them tried to beat him tonight on the Canada thing. Lenworth Duane, who came on for the debate, thanks for your contribution. We also have Drastic Seymour as well, and all of the people from J5 and everybody else in the chat. God bless you and everybody in the chat. All the man that we have beat me and think big up on yourself. But my solution, Teddy Lee, would be this. If I were the coach or in charge, listen, one of the things I do is get additional help from players who are playing at the highest level, who can come in and fit into my system, especially in the spine of my team. The spine of my team begins in goal. I need an experienced professional goalkeeper. I need a center back who has played at that level, a holding midfielder, a number 10, and number 9. So right in the spine, I would seek. That's the base, like the minimum. The minimum is to build a core of players in the spine of the team, and then the other around that. And I think that given the talent we have outside of Jamaica, and then the lack of football we have played in Jamaica, I would take the spine of my team from a pool of players outside of Jamaica. That could include players from Germany, from Portugal, if they are in the States, if they are in England or other places in Europe. That's what I would do ideally. I would do it and give myself a minimum of 3 weeks to work day in, day out with these players, heading into the tournament with some proper games somewhere, even if it means playing a Caribbean team. But that is how I would do it. I would also, like, I think the rest of persons have said, and ensure that I put the coaching personnel around the head coach. I do know, one thing I know for sure is that this head coach, like I said earlier, I'll say it again, he speaks to one of the better youth coaches, Never Bell, a whole lot. So I would ask, if I were the coach, I'd say, listen, as usual, Coach Bell, when we do the video analysis, we will send it to you to hear from you. So though Never Bell may not be a part of it, I think it would be good for him to be able to share his expertise. And then you just build out the coaching thing around him and just, listen, you have to go there believing you can qualify. All right. And that's it. And I want to see, I can't determine if I think the squad will go through or not until I see what the final construct of that team is. And then I will give my opinion as to whether or not I think, they can go anywhere. But that would be my answer. And I think, it's 4 hours and 15 minutes. So, Teddy,
yeah, bless up everybody. Bless up.
Yeah, man. So, respect.
Big up. Yeah,
thanks to everyone. Unseen, listen, I want to say a big thank you to you in particular, because you said, Manningsman, no, you have to do a show. And I said, well, Unseen, I don't know. And sing. And you said, Manningsman, do a show and sing.
Yeah, I think the people them see the Mackenzie goal.
You have it. Yeah, you have to have it queued up, man.
We can queue it up quick, man.
Queue it up and let us share it, right? So we're going to show the Duncan Mackenzie goal. So find it and set it up, and we'll close the video with that thing. So thanks to everyone for all the super chats, for all the comments. Listen, I love when we discuss. I get sometimes what people say emotional. You get so too, but you get emotional and you type. I get emotional and I talk. But at the end of the day, listen, when we meet up, we bump fist because we are brethren. You understand me? It's discussion and it must be vibrant without being disrespectful. And I love that. So we don't call people names. We don't call them idiot and dunce and fool and all of that. No, we stick to the football. We don't make it personal. We have fun. We give trouble. We laugh. We talk. We have varying opinions, which is right. Every man has a right to his opinion, even if that opinion is wrong. You understand me? Him can hold on to it. You understand me? So, yeah, but it was very, very, very healthy and good. I thank everyone who participated in the talk, everyone who participated in the chat. I learned a lot. You understand me? I didn't know that Canada won Gold Cup. Yeah, there you go. So you learn every day. You understand me? Yeah.
And just even to add something to it, man. What I like about this team, and I'm optimistic. Back in the days, when we have an under 20 team, we normally have base just you go to play a Manning Cup. Nowadays, I think Unseen can even correct me if I'm wrong. Now for the youth, them are there in the squad. Them have Premier League club where them are play ball. So always say we have a youth team that go up against professional. Now we can call it semi-professional because our league not really reach a level there.
Yeah.
I got enter a tournament. So most of the youth them when me are here, them at least them they want club, and kudos even to the organizer, the JPL, cause I think them must have some rules where some of your ball them have to be certain age. So see where it'll help the youth. It got spring after the under 20. Last tournament I think we went to. That was one where Tyreek Maggie went. Was it?
Yes. Yeah.
We mixed out against Mexico and goal different. So hopefully this team can be a better.
You have to bust a comment. You have to bust a commentary by now. You have to close it out.
All right, you have to bust a commentary. You have to tell me the people them and thing first. So we're going to play it and then you set it back. Tell me the names of the people involved in the play and I'll do the commentary so we can watch it. Because around people.
I'll be good.
We're going to show you the Duncan Mackenzie goal from the U-20 game versus Arnett Gardens. So Oh, no. Oh, what am I doing? This is what I need to do.
You see it? You see it?
Yeah. All right.
Ready?
Yeah. So you have to tell me about the play. Set it back and tell me the play, man. Yeah. So on it. Yeah.
Oh, that Prince. That's
Devontae Campbell with it.
Yeah, Devontae. Look at this pass by Hutchinson.
Yeah, this is a goalkeeper. That there's nothing about that pass.
Oh, they're on another pass there. Jimenez to Barkley. Barkley to Duncan McKenzie. Duncan McKenzie dribble through two. Yeah, that's it, man. See, you ready now?
All right, so go ahead.
Jimenez to Barkley, Duncan McKenzie.
All right,
ready?
So go ahead. Start it from where you want to start. Let's see.
Right there.
Devontae Campbell taking on this man on the outside, going down the flank. Just cutting it back right now, playing back all the way in defense. Prince Christie on the ball, playing this one inside to goalkeeper Hutchinson. Hutchinson turn it further left to the man out there on the left-hand side. Look like Tyreek Jimenez just dribbling, finding Barkley. Barkley cutting inside, getting past one, knocking that one back to Jimenez. Jimenez inside with Duncan McKenzie. Two players in front of him, beating one, beating two. Duncan McKenzie still in control, heading into the box. Duncan McKenzie, it is Duncan McKenzie into the box of the net. Oh my word! What a brilliant goal!
Yes, Rasta.
Between two players, and just cut it past two players that time, and just bending that one without inside of the right foot all the way into the far left-hand corner. The goalkeeper had no chance of saving that one. It is the Jamaica U-22, and it garnered for a poor result, but good goal.
Duncan used to run the 400 for Mona Prep, you know.
He used to run it from Mona Prep. Okay.
Yeah, man, used to run for Mona Prep.
Yeah, man. All right, people.
That's a comedy show.
Hey, Roger, great. At least you laugh, and it vex. Long time enough, you're not cussing up. So at least you get you to
You can't comment still, man. Because I still, man. What's Max call for you?
No, man, we are on the tier 2, man. No worries, tier 2.
All right, people. Okay. Bless up. Thanks to every one of you for joining and being a part of the show. It is indeed my great pleasure of having you participating. And so we're going to close off now, as usual. Again, thanks to all our sponsors. Thanks to everyone who made this possible. Unseen Sports, who work alongside me, and Coach Walker, Lanesra, and all the other persons who came on. Really, really happy that you were part of the show. Listen, we continue to provide good quality content for you as you continue to support us. Please remember, if you have not yet, hit the like button, do so, share the content, and also make sure you subscribe if you have not. Chris Wade, it's a great play-by-play. Yeah, man, 1-1. Listen, so good to see you, my friend. Yeah, man, bless up.
The question, I know you shut up today, shortly.
Yeah.
The club, the championship, Waterhouse and Cavalier fair going. Not this month. This month is start or next
leaving.
month.
So we're going to interview the teams and all of that in next week. So you'll hear from them. Yeah.
Okay.
We're going to try and do some get some feed on the game and all of that. So we're working that. All right.
Oh, out here game I play.
No, in Dominica.
Oh, for both teams.
Yeah, for both teams. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man. All right then. Yeah, man. Blessings, everyone. Take care. Listen, please ensure that you say a little prayer for Arsenal. and for Liverpool, right? We need a Liverpool win tomorrow for the sake of Arsenal. So all you Liverpool fans, do the dirt for me.
Liverpool need to do the job. We will do our one tomorrow on Wednesday.
Yeah, do the dirt for me, that Liverpool. All right, blessings.
Now fight against Chelsea, everything good.
Yeah.
The fourth.
Watch about dog. SK New heard this. The body out there. Sniper King I represent for I Am Sure Sports. You get to me? I say, when you want the latest news and sports and updates and all of that, check out I Am Sure Sports. You know the thing was in. Remember, cover the whole island. Remember Kingston, Westmoreland, Galchester, Ocherase, Galtigo Bay. Everywhere. I Am Sure Sports. Check it out for the latest news and latest updates. Sniper King I represent. Where them feel like? Ha. Yeah, someone on for the food from young, from where they knee height. I Am Sure Sports. Yeah, dog.